Here I am. Here I am. I'm here. Hello everyone. Glorp to dawn. Early glorp to dawn. Dawn said this glorp won't be in the VOD, but it actually is on the screen. If you think about it. Okay, not so neat. I'm gonna hit the ads button as usual. Glorp disaster. Hey, double jumper. I'm sure I forgot to do something before I started stream, but that's okay. That's alright. These things happen. Hello, Amon. Hey, Razabaza13. Hey, Last Curry Rice. Hey, Rufflecrag. Hey, Fifi. So no Glorp. Flips the table. Hey, Rockface. Hey, Pichetto. Hey, Holy Gordo. Blue Sky. I usually post Blue Sky after the ads are up, but I did forget last time, so thank you. What is... oh, Thunder Lotus. I only played Spiritfarer 1 to 2 times. It was great. I still intend to finish it one day. Yeah, there's so many such cases. I think that this stream... I was gonna say this later, but I think that this stream is gonna be like the To the Moon streams, where people are like, ah shit, I've been meaning to play that. Spiritfarer is a game that goes on such steep sales that everybody puts it into their library. But then they don't play it because it's one of those games you have to be in a certain mood to play. So hopefully I'll get people hooked on a few hours of it and then they'll go finally play it. People going and playing games themselves is like the best outcome from streaming them, in my opinion, so. Thank you, Extra Leo, for resubbing for 4 months. Spiritfarer, I hardly know her, but I do. I love this game. Hope everyone's having a nice time. I'm excited to say that I put on a Spiritfarer shirt this morning without even meaning to. I like looked down. Here's what happened. I was getting OBS ready to stream Spiritfarer, and I was like, man, I should have worn my Spiritfarer shirt today. And then I looked down and got jump scared because I was wearing it. I like was on autopilot when I got dressed. I can't wait for Sandrock. I want more people to know how great these Pathia games are. Yeah, they're really good, especially with Evershine coming out soon. Chad are asking a lot of questions answered by Mouse's shirt. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Spiritfarer. Narrative imperative in action. That's a good rhyme. I like narrative imperative. Cap says I intend to use this as a springboard to revisit the game as I played before the big updates. Yeah, this is just the big updates. I was gonna say this, by the way. This is a funny comparison, but it almost felt like the Geek updates, where it added like more and interesting context interspersed into the game. And so I think that it's really worth it. I played it before and after. I think it's from Pratchett. Oh, what, Faring They Spirits? That's me. That's me. Everything is Zeke if you think about it for a second. Yep. Alright, I'm posting Blue Sky. But before we get started talking about Spiritfarer and then eventually playing it today, I have some announcements to make about the charity streams next week. So, I will be streaming on Saturday and Sunday. The exact time is TBD. But probably a little bit earlier than my regular stream time, probably like 3 or 4 o'clock. Because I'm going to be on site at the Gamers Outreach charity event, which is their annual LAN party, and the last Uber back to the hotel stops at 9, so I don't want to be stranded. Anyway, or not the last Uber, the last, like, they have like a shuttle, so I think you can get an Uber after that, but I don't want to be trapped alone in a lonely LAN center. That sounds horrible. So Yeah, European win. They're getting a bunch of streamers, I think like 20 or 30, who are coming and streaming on site. I get to go to my first ever streamer lounge. It's going to be super exciting. But as always, we're going to talk about goals and incentives today, because those are some of the things that people really enjoy. So first of all, on Saturday, I don't think I formally announced this, but it's been kind of informally shared that Joe will be co-streaming with me. Not sure exactly what we're going to be playing yet, but I sent him a list of games and we'll figure it out. It's probably going to be something friend slop so that it's low lift and low pressure. On Sunday, I discussed maybe doing a Psy cosplay stream, but I decided that going to an unfamiliar place, being surrounded by unfamiliar people, and doing a cosplay I've never done before was like several levels too scary even for me. So I will be doing the Psy cosplay stream during the Otome Festival, which will happen in May. So it's gonna happen in like 3 weeks anyway. But instead of doing the Psy cosplay, as just to make up for it, I will be solo streaming for the charity on Sunday, and I will be playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I will play Getting Over It for charity. So Otome does go well with Psy's iconic sign. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, so I will be in a LAN center, trying not to swear loud enough to be heard on other people's streams, playing Getting Over It. And then we'll knock it off the wheel list, and it'll be done. We'll have done it, right? Like, that's good. Anyway, let's talk about goals and incentives. So we'll do incentives first. So during the streams, on Saturday, the incentives will look a little bit different, because for $100, Joe will read any message that you say. It has to be safe for work. But if you want to get Joe to read something that he would normally skip over in chat, if you want Joe to endorse Two Fit, if you want Joe to, I don't know, to say he's going to play Steins Gate but not legally be held to it. No, we're not finishing the game. Yeah, hello, my name is Joseph Anderson and I love Steins Gate. This is the time to do it, okay? And I'm going to talk to the mods because I want to have someone on deck to send us what he needs to say. Yeah. All right. For $250 donation, you can get the Cyan Discord role. This is the special Discord role that only 2 people have currently. I won't be able to join, but good luck, Mouse, and I really respect you go to Otome stuff. Cool person activities. Oh, thank you, Fifi. Yeah, so you cannot pay to remove someone else's Cyan Discord role, but you can pay $250 to get the Cyan Discord role. For $500, and this will have to be after this lingering cough fades, however long that is, I will write you a personalized ukulele apology of your choice. And $1,000 nets you 1 stream of a game of your choice that I might go on to play. This has gotten, this has undergone some kind of like inflation, but the reason that I'm not guaranteeing to play a full game with this is because we have so many wheel games locked in, that, you know, we don't have time for all that. 500 smackaroos for an apology for White Rabbit. That's right. All right. And these, never mind, I'm not going to commit to that right now. But anyway, that's what you get. That's what you get. I guess if someone donated like a lot of money, I might play a guarantee like a full playthrough of the game, but it'd have to be a lot. You'd have to be very persuasive. If I had $1,000, I would request a stream of How to Full Boyfriend. I have played that before. And it is a banger. All right, so those are the daily incentives. Obviously, Joe will not be there on Sunday. And so on Sunday, the $100 incentive will get replaced with the one that we used during the other charity streams. And that was, I will talk about whatever piece of media you want, even if I've never seen, read, or played it, for 5 minutes while I am playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Which I think is good. Hopefully other people think it's good. All right. And if on the ground playing that game, we want to come up with like some lower donation incentives, I'm open to that. But this is the ones I came up with. All right. Now we're going to talk about overall goals. And these are real bangers, I think, that don't require me to commit to anything for an extended amount of time, which I absolutely love. Because I still have Umineko fanfiction to write. Anyway, here are the goals. For $250, we will host another Chaotic Community Peak run. For $500, I will do a VR chat fishing stream. For $1,000, and this is overall goals, we will the Discord will vote on a Labubu outfit for my Labubu that I will put on my Labubu in real life. For $2,500, I will do some collab streams with Backseat. For $5,000, we will activate an artist giveaway raffle. So I think 5 different artists in the community have super generously offered to donate an art piece of their specialty to a winner. So we will raffle off art from different people, and that'll also be done through the Discord. For $10,000, you can get emotional support Sai back for no less than $10,000. For $15,000, I will do a Roxas cosplay stream for 358 days over 2. And finally, for $20,000, and we didn't hit this last time. Last time we hit 15, so we're raising the bar this time for $20,000 to celebrate the stream being completed. To celebrate me moving on from being a League of Legends streamer to being the kind of streamer I am now. I will go through my closet, have a box that I fill with all of my League memorabilia, and raffle that off to someone. And if nobody bids on it, if nobody wants it, I'll donate it to Goodwill. I was a League streamer like 5 years ago, yep. So I've got an Earth onesie, never worn. I've got a whole bunch of figurines of like Star Guardian characters. I've got a broken Pulsefire Ezreal statue. Actually, I might keep that one, that was a gift. What else do I have? I have a little statuette of Kha'Zix. I have notebooks. I have all kinds of stuff. I have a big box of League memorabilia and a handwritten note from me, waiting for whoever wants it. Today I learned Mouse is a League streamer, never meet your streamers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yep. So, we have to reach this goal. I'll also take a picture of the box so you can see all of the League stuff that I have. Yeah, the Cursed collection. So I think I have a towel. I don't know. Anyway, so those are the incentives. If we somehow hit over $20,000, God forbid, I have no idea what we'll do. This community was very generous last time. They were very generous during my stream anniversary. If you can't donate, please don't worry about it. Just being there and supporting the organization or sharing out the stream information is great. On Saturday, I did get approved for Twitch front page. So we're going to be featured on the front page of twitch.television. So good luck to the mods. I will take out a $10,000 loan. Please don't do that. If you can't afford to donate, please don't worry about it. If you want to give just a little bit, that's awesome too. But yeah, so these are just meant to be fun. The charity, if you're not familiar with it, is Gamer Outreach. And Gamer Outreach they create like these little carts that kids get to play games when they're in a hospital. So we're helping hospitalized kids. So not much better than that. So front page, I think you'll need those extra incentives. I don't know. But yeah, for $20,001, can we make a Joms Laboob? Let me think on that one. Maybe for 25. Anyway, that's it. That's my last shill. And actually, that's not my last shill, but my other shill is related to the game we're playing today. So, but thank you everybody for listening, and I hope you drop by, even if you're not going to donate, which there's no pressure to donate. I hope everybody has fun, and stops by for some chaotic bullshit, especially when it's just me getting over it with Bennett Foddy and a room full of other people. Anyway, all right. Yes, hospitalized kids. We will not hospitalize the kids. Sorry. I will be here for it, I promise. Thank you, Hooli. Hooli is the one who donated Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy to the wheel. And so we'll knock out another wheel game. Thank you, Hooli. Hooli winning, getting the wheel game on Allison's stream and the wheel game on my stream all in 1 month. All in the course of a month. All right, so today we've been doing, if you aren't familiar, we've been doing a whole rash of cozy games. We're doing a month of cozy games. We're just doing one-off streams of a whole bunch of cozy games. And today we're doing what I'm hoping will be basically just an ad for Spiritfarer. So Spiritfarer came out in 2020, got a definitive edition in 2021. It's our first game that's like a subversion of the cozy genre. So this is getting more and more common. Which is basically games that like play around with the mechanics and the aesthetics of cozy games, but to give like a more profound or bittersweet message. And so Spiritfarer, there have been a bunch of them, but Spiritfarer was one of like, I think, the bigger and better ones. And came out right when COVID hit, which like gave it even more of an oof factor. I absolutely love Spiritfarer. One of my favorite games that we're playing. The studio, I wanted to say, is coming out with another game later this year called At Fate's End, which is really cool and has similar vibes. Not identical vibes, gameplay is completely different, but I got to try it a little bit and I really, really liked it. Similarly, if you have played Spiritfarer and there is, and you really liked the vibes, or if you're into like the vibes of like cozy games, but like the genre being called into question or subverted in some way, there's a game that just got announced last month, a couple of weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, and it is called Delphinium, like the flower, Delphinium, and it is a cozy game. It's pixel art. It kind of has a lore set up a little bit like Final Fantasy Tactics, but it is really, really well written, and it's inspired like by some of like this community's favorite games like Pathologic and Disco Elysium, and it goes through like a limited time frame of a very character-driven story that borrows from cozy aesthetics and mechanics. So definitely check it, Delphinium. I will put it in chat in case I'm pronouncing it weirdly. And there you go. I'm really excited for that one. I wishlisted it frame one whenever I found out about it. So there you go. The trailer for it looked fantastic. So excited. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, I really like it. So yeah. Have I not heard about At Fate's End? I don't know, man. I hadn't either until recently. All right, before we get into the game, thank you, Rachie808, for subbing for 7 months with a mouse gasp. Thank you, Rachie. Nice to see you. And thank you, Saracen6, for subbing for 9 months. Spiritfarer, yay, one of my favorites. It is a banger. So I said this during the ads, but if you weren't here or you had ads up, Spiritfarer is a little bit like To the Moon, where it is very sad and frequently on sale for very cheap. So a lot of people have it in their library, but like have not been in the mood to play it. I'm really hoping that when I play it today, we're gonna play just the first couple of hours. It's about a 25-hour game probably. That's what my save was. And so I'm really hoping to inspire the people who already have it in their library, or like for people who haven't seen it before and are interested to go pick it up. I was not paid by Thunder Lotus or by the Delphinium developers. I'm just really passionate about these games. So this is not a hashtag ad. This is just because I like these games. So for reasons I won't explain, have you heard of Guidebook of Babel? It's a pretty fun adventure game. No, I have not actually. Am I about to get hit with a wheel game? I did see it and the gameplay was not for me, though maybe I remember wrong. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the same devs are also making 33 Immortals. Okay. Let's get into the game. Let's see. Oh, right when my favorite song comes on the playlist. That's okay. All right. Alrighty then. Let's boot her up. I'm actually kind of excited to play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy because so my tolerance for Lifeline was much higher than I expected, and I want to see if like not getting that tilted by games also I got way less tilted than I expected to, and I'm curious to see if I'll still get genuinely mad at Getting Over It. This is me limit testing for myself. Streaming has generally made me like more patient about games, which is funny because you've all heard me probably like get annoyed at something enough that I find tedious to be like, I'm just going to look it up on YouTube. Sonic and Shenmue being the two most biggest contenders. I feel like we're gonna hear a lot of okay. I think you're probably right about that. Yeah, mellowing out in my old age. All right, let's do it. So as you can see, I got a lot of stuff in this game in my previous save. Don't worry about the spirit list. Okay. I'm gonna wait until we're in the game to ask about sound, because there's some more sound that's gonna get layered on this. So here we go. What do you mean by that? Times 30? Yeah, it's gonna be. We're gonna hit new horizons. For everybody who saw my shirt, here they are. Okay, now I will ask, how's the sound with the... This game has furry characters, right? Yes, it does. Hit New Horizons, wrong game, I think. That's tomorrow, yeah. I can't hear the sound. A little quiet. You should be able to hear the sound. I don't catch many mouse streams, so the French look feels like a nostalgic throwback to me. Yeah, the most important thing about the game's developers is that they're French. It is ambience at the moment, yeah. Ah, finally. What button advances the die? I thought for a second you would never wake up, little one. How ironic that would have been, would it not? I'm Caron. The Spiritfarer. Well, that is what I have been until your arrival. Alright, now that he's making noises... How is that? That was really loud in my headphones. It made them rumble. So... Have a great stream. I'm not in the mental state for this game. Have fun. Yeah, best of luck, Magic. You gotta be in a brain place for it, yeah. I cannot say I'm sad to leave, but I still had a few things left to do here. It's on the quiet side? Alright. We'll turn it up a little bit more. I'm afraid you'll have to pick up things where I left them. It is, after all, my very last day. And you are? Stella. Welcome, Stella. I see you've brought a friend here with you. What's his name? Daffodil. I see. You two will share the burden then. And take it over from me. Oh shit, I just remember this is one of my friend's like favorite games, so I have to alt tab to tell him that I'm playing it. Alright, there we go. Sorry. As I said, in a few minutes, I will be gone from this world. And that is why you are here. You will be the new Spiritfarer. Is this better now? Sorry. Oh, the mouse is so small. So I just want to try. I'm really paranoid since Yeek was apparently really quiet. Have you ever played this game co-op? If not, the second player is the cat. I didn't even know there was co-op until I booted it up today. I'm gonna be so real with you. Why is mouse so small? Make mouse larger. Big mouse. There we go. You will be the new Spiritfarer. Listen, your task here will be far from easy, but simple nonetheless. Go fetch the stray spirits stranded on the islands, and when they're ready, bring them back here. Dying souls can't pass away on their own. The cat has unique animations for a lot of things. That's really cool. You'll have to help them fulfill their last requests and be at their service until their last breath. The big round bridge over there is the Everdoor. The Alpha, where everything starts, the Omega, where everything ends. This is where all the quests get completed and where existence meets its threshold. There is no task more important than this one. Never forget this, Stella. Here, there's something I need to give you. There's a track in this OST I listen to nearly every month. Love the soundtrack. The soundtrack is absolutely gorgeous. Now be really careful with it. It is the Everlight, the symbol of your status here and the only tool you will ever need. Wait, what are you... Oh, how highly inappropriate. Kitty. Oh, that settles it. The Everlight will help you throughout your travels. It'll be the light that shines in the darkness, the last remaining hope of the departed. I'm getting big to the moon vibes. Are we going to be narratively stabbed in a cozy game? I think that Spiritfarer is more straightforward about it. But it is all about death. You're inheriting being the, you know, rowing the ship of death or whatever. Hope is a flame, the light that never falters, the beacon of eternity. It is heavy and inconvenient, but there is no greater duty than this one. Psychopomp? Yeah, I guess. What about a cool staff? Yeah, they do have a cool staff, don't they? It's not fair. The fate of lost souls rests on your shoulders. Look, I was overwhelmed too at first. Just try to keep your focus. Take it one step at a time. You will soon get used to this place, accustomed to these moments. You are the new Spiritfarers, after all. Oh, one last thing. Once I'm gone, you will have to find a ship of your own. Mine is not suited for you, and it will fade away once I'm gone. You might find one not too far from here if you keep rowing in the right direction for some time. Probably. It's time. Here I go. So long, Stella, and good luck. You'll need it. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Press A to jump. Hold A to jump higher. Yay! Hello. Stella! It really is you. Stand up straight and let me get a look at you. You look good. And Daffodil is here too, I see. We'll have to find a lint roller then. Yeah, it might not be that obvious after all. Ooh, Caps' favorite character. It's me! Gwen. Good thing you found me. But if you're here, it means... Oh. You are the new Spiritfarer. You were the one replacing Corone. I was trying to get rid of him and only ended up here by accident. I've been stuck on this disgusting island for about a week, living off sardines and cigarettes. Funny how I used to be the one getting you out of trouble before. I can see you have an Everlight now, of course. See that boat over there? Boat. That's the one. It's obviously slightly shabby, but let's commandeer it. I'd wager it'll work since you're the Spiritfarer. Okay, meet me on the deck over there. I'll explain it all. Explain it all. Whee! Trash. Yay! Okay, here goes. Hope my fur coat won't be too damaged. Wonderful. I'm not one to jump for joy, but this feels good. Much better than anticipated. So, the way I see it, this boat is yours now. Don't you think? Good. Cozy game. So cozy. And as you're the Spiritfarer, welcoming stray spirits is your new job. And once aboard, they'll assume their true forms. Well, that's my theory anyway. Why are you looking at me like that? You need to come here and give me a hug. So we can talk, we can give them a gift, we can give them some food, we can get their mood, or we can give hug. Hug button. Much better. Come with me now. Let's take a look at this chaos. Mood go up. Hug button almost as important as frog UI. So true. Oh no! What a mess. Reminds me of Aunt Petunia's old yard. A beautiful, unorganized testament to someone's laziness. Or a vital impossibility to get rid of anything. At any rate, we should do something about this or my dust allergies will be back. Let me think. This is Animal Crossing to the other side. That's a +2 for me, C8. They're so French, I love them. I had to put on the French mouse, right? There's only one way to clean this up. You have to meet Albert. He's your local shipwright, and his jokes are garbage. But he's the only one who can fix your boat. We should head to Albert's shipyard. You must be wondering how to make this ship move. It's really easy, actually. There, let me give you this key I found on the island. It will unlock that cabin in the back. You should find a map projector in there. How do I know all this? Meow! Look at the kitty playing with the ball in the background. Well, I was planning on an escape, remember? And you know me. I plan things meticulously. Very meticulously. Go, open up that cabin, Stella. The map projector should be simple enough to use, and you just have to go to Albert's shipyard. Is stealing a boat by using your job position a +2 or -2? Probably a +2, I think. But not if my boss asks. Here's our captain's log. We have our requests, our upgrades, and our shenanigans. Yippee! I love our cozy little bed. I love this bed so much. Look how comfy it is. Alright, anyway. So we unlock little bits of the map as we go. So there's the door that we take spirits to, and then there's a whole big map. These lively animations of the main duo are a choice for a game about death. Like I said, like this is one of the first games that played around with the aesthetics. Like the management parts are like really cozy, like the music and the animations are really like cute and lively and cozy, and then but it is about death, and I feel like that's like for me that's like a nice combination, right? Like it feels nice to not have it be completely dire. As I understand, the ship is powered by your Everlight. That's how it cruises the ocean and reveals the stray spirits. It also explains why I couldn't do anything by myself. You must admit, it's quite fascinating. Look, I know you must feel overwhelmed. Crone, the Everdore, the Spiritfarers, this boat, this place, me being here. It's a lot. You must be wondering what's going on. Truth be told, I don't really know either, but I'm here for you. I'll do my best to help you and try to make sense of it all. As I said earlier, I wanted to leave by myself, but somehow I just couldn't. Now that I see you, I think I know why. I'll give you some space for now. Don't hesitate to explore the ship. You can even get that fishing rod a try. The world is your oyster. Fishing, 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 fishing! Fishing. Old shoe. Yay! Old shoe. Yay! I really like the UI here that shows you like how far you are from the destination on the upper left, so that you can kind of see like how long you've got while you're running around doing stuff. I like a lot of the choices they made in this game. Hello, Faffy. Nice to see you. Old shoe. One more old shoe for the road. Three Hooses has a fishing minigame, or go it's a cozy. I guess that's one way to define it. And then you press LB and it goes away and you Google what you just pressed. Oh my god, I didn't know you could even do that. Whoa! That's fun. Oh, we got a fish! We got a herring! Yay! Kitty. Albert Shipyard discovered. Our shoe collection is growing. Yay! Hey, hey, Oko. Here we are. Now head down to Albert Shipyard and upgrade your blueprint station. It's the only way to clear this clutter. I'm curious about what it's all made of. Considering the smell, I'd say at least 7 different types of dirt and dust. Oh, I get it? Blueprints? Oh. I've never put too much stock in cozy games, but these streams made me reconsider, and now there's a few I want to try out. Mission accomplished! We got one. I forgot how trash the ship is when you first get it. Hell yeah. Hey, Sharky. Welcome to my shipyard, young traveler, where my prices are a customer's best friend. I'm Albert. Been in the business of shipbuilding for ages. Should I assume you're the new Spiritfarer? Well, of course you are. Anyway, you've been able to start this ship and bring it here after all. Gwen was right to point you toward my humble enterprise. Mouse is in the pocket of big video games? I am big video games. Ha, let me see what you have here. Nice little dinghy. Funny how it looks exactly like the one I built some time ago and stored in my old shipyard. See, Crone was unhappy about his gloomy and dank ark. Actually, he was always complaining about everything. But the customer is always right. So I built him a newer, better one. Of course, he would never abandon his previous boat. Old habits die hard. But don't worry, you can keep this one. Let's just call this a loan. Alright, Tom Nook, and let me tell you something. You know we always joke about the construction here? Don't worry, we're still working on it. Anyway, with a little bit of love, this bird will be resplendent again. The first thing you'll need is a proper blueprint table. Since it's your lucky day and I'm feeling generous, I'll offer it to you. Free of charge. Mind you, it's just a bit bare bones in terms of functionality. But the subsequent upgrades will come at such a small price you'll want to buy them almost immediately. Simply direct me to upgrade the ship. Upgrade the ship. So we get blueprint station, boat size, and then boat improvements. That's right, we're crafting. It's a crafting system. So we're gonna guest house, a garden, a field, and a kitchen. There you go. You'll be able to build and edit your buildings on your boat. What a treat. But if you really want to upgrade your boat in size and in pleasure, I'm your guy. Come back when you feel your boat is getting too crowded. Cheers. Cheers. Not only crafting, but gardening. You know it. Good. Albert gave it to you for free, and he said he loaned the ship to you? Ominous. Hard to know what he has in mind, but it doesn't sound reassuring. Anyway, let's focus on the task at hand for now. Cleaning up this deck. You can go to your new blueprint table above your cabin and select the move option. In it, you'll be able to remove any building and get back resources. Go for it. I'll wait down here. Yay, blueprint table, yay! This is the map. I went to the map. That's okay. We have crates and an ominous purple bullshit. Is this? Nope, this is fishing. Where's the damn blueprint table? Oh, it's up there. Here we go. Alright. Edit. Salvage. We got a bunch of stuff. Oh, more old shoes. Yeah. They have the Sunless Seas map. That's not ominous at all. Definitely not, huh? Wonderful. You did a wonderful job, Stella. And the good news is you have enough resources to add a guest house to your ship. A necessary amenity. Newly welcomed spirits, such as myself, will have a temporary place to relax and sleep. No, sleep, not really. I can tell you for sure that no one will be thrilled to spend more than one night in there, but it beats sleeping on the deck. The stars are pretty, but the wood is stiff and the humidity is hard to tolerate. I'll leave you to it. Have fun. Yippee! Build. Field, garden, kitchen, and guest house. Everybody's welcome in the guest house. Yay! So much yippee, so much whimsy. It's so pretty and the music is so nice. The guest house is very pretty. It has your touch. Nice work as usual. Now at last I have a place to sit down and enjoy the view. Oh! Wait. What is going on? Something else is happening. Ah, I should have expected this. I'm actually hungry. Very hungry. You know how terrible a cook I am, but I remember you being absolutely fantastic at it. And you might have fished a few fishes already. Trouble is, I can't really eat an entire raw fish. I could try for sure, but I'll probably choke on the fishbone and never survive. That's not how you want me to go. As absurd as this sounds, they definitely get you. Yeah, this game gets your ass, for sure. In a different way than To the Moon gets you, but it gets your ass, yeah. Aren't you dead already? In theory, yeah. So you should keep on using this blueprint table of yours and build a kitchen aboard. I'm pretty sure I've seen the plans for it in there, as well as the necessary resources. Damn. You require bright jelly, and there's only one way to get some. Look, I should have told you when I first met you here. Something scares the hell out of me. A dark presence, and even I cower from it. A void that swallows all, light included. It can take many forms, and for me, it's always jellyfish. Yes, I'm fully aware of the irony. The bright jelly you need for the kitchen, well, only these jellyfish can provide it to you. So, there's no other option. I'll have to face my fears. But you're here. With you, I can do it. I appreciate getting to play this with my partner. That would be awesome, yeah. I've never done the co-op. I didn't even know it had co-op, I think, until today. They will appear as a dark patch of pure fear on your map, so you can't miss it. Go. I'll take some time to prepare myself. Yay, dark patch on the map. The co-op is quite cozy. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Fish, fish, fish. Right, incoming. Thank you. There's gonna be one or two spirits that are designed to kill you specifically. So I've played this before. I'm basically just showcasing it for a cozy month. I checked my save file and I've completed 98% of all the requests. But generally speaking, yeah. If you mean generally, there are one or two spirits designed to kill everybody. I would also agree with that. I wonder what I didn't complete to get it to 100%. That's gonna plague me now. Time to do a full playthrough of Spiritfarer. It's actually been so bad for me in Cozy Month because we keep starting to play my favorite games, and then like I just want to play the games, and so then I've been on a Stardew Valley kick. Here we are. Damn. Here they come. Remember, set your eyes on the ones with bright jelly. They should be visible enough. That said, pop as many as you can. You'll get glims anyway. I'll wait for you just inside. It's too hard for me to stay out there. Okay, go ahead. I believe in you. Here come the jellyfish. Welcome, raiders, from Joe's stream. I hope you had a good golden idol into Slay the Spire. We are playing Spiritfarer in the latest in our Cozy Month. And Spiritfarer is a game about becoming the person who rows spirits to basically get moved to the afterlife after they die. Which is pretty cool. I like this game. I have played this game before. Yippee! There's another one coming this way. We need the green ones. I forget things about this game and never got around to it. I feel like that's the case for a lot of people, which is one of the reasons I wanted to showcase it. Because I think it goes on really aggressive sales really often, so a lot of people put it in their Steam libraries and don't play it. So I'm trying to inspire people to play it. This game does touch on like themes of like death and is really emotional, so if those are topics that bother you, this is probably not the stream for you. But it's also amazing vibes, so if you want some really good vibes, I welcome you to say. It's cozy for goths? Yeah. Yeah, I'll accept that. I remember these guys from Yoshi's Island. Oh man, what a throwback. And that's it. Fantastic. Okay. I'm really impressed. You rocked out there, tumbling and diving like a shooting star, and without the slightest fear nor hesitation at that. You haven't lost your touch, Stella, and you even gathered enough bright jelly to build a proper kitchen. Go for it. I'll be patiently waiting, slowly digesting myself. Speaking of cozy sales, did you know House Flipper 1 is free on Steam? I did see a couple of people say that, but I forgot to post that in Mouse Court. You can get House Flipper 1 for free right now. To keep, not just like temporarily. So this is really cool. the building system for this game is like you can like move stuff around and it will rebuild the ship based on how you build it. Yeah, I've done 2 incomplete playthroughs of the game because it wasn't the right time for me to finish both times. I think a lot of people felt that way. Yeah, fuck, this looks good. It's really good. Yeah, just put it here. Lovely kitchen. You can now use the kitchen's oven. It should be rather simple. Put any one ingredient in the oven and wait for it to be cooked. We could even try these loose corn kernels that have been hanging around in my pockets. I can't wait to see you in your cooking glory again. You got this. Recipes. Cook. We can cook her a fish. I should like this game, but I remember not doing so for some reason. Yeah, I think a couple of people have said they bounced off. Well, you see, don't ask me how, but I've met Albert already. He definitely is a shark, but his interest in all things maritime will be helpful, such as the boat upgrades he sells at an outrageously high price. With those, you'll be able to cross ominous weather barriers in the world. They look like classic mythical challenges again. A bit cliche if you ask me. The main character does have a really good color scheme, yeah. From what I've watched of this game, late game resource gathering becomes a chore. Yeah, that's definitely true. The resource gathering starts to be a bit much. Spiritfarer has a lot of elements that are game dev inspiration for me. Just a very good vibe and interactions. Yeah, I really like how this game is put together. I already confronted death by debating my own brain as the wisest 11-year-old, so I have no need for this game. Okay, fair enough. I'm doing my first game jam right now. Congratulations! And struggling through my first animations make me really appreciate super smooth stuff like this. Yeah. It's very, very smooth. I could eat anything. Just give me some food. Food. Well, I won't die just yet. Thanks, Stella. It's better than I thought it could be. But then again, you've always been a wonder in the kitchen. Don't forget, spirits don't run on sunshine and water. We need a good meal once in a while. It'll be up to you to understand who's fond of what. As for me, I'm sure you remember I've always loved comfort food, and that I would die for a cup of coffee. But I'm not that picky. I can eat anything. Just never the same thing twice. Oh, and before I forget, here's something I was supposed to give you. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but an obol is a symbol of passage. It's a fee each spirit has to pay you. But something tells me you knew that already. Okay, let's keep on improving this craft. As you must have seen, in your blueprint table, there's both a field and a garden blueprint, which means you can grow many different things and turn this ship into an adorable farm of sorts. You should add a field first, in my opinion. It's going to be easier to find the resources around here, and you can grow linen in it, which in turn will be used to craft more things. In addition to building a field, we should go buy seeds to use in it, but that'll come later. I need you to visit an island close by. It's called Mossstein Cove, and there's something on it we need. I'll tell you when we get there. Yippee! I'm already playing Death Stranding. I can't play another weird meditation on mortality. Yeah, maybe take a break between this and Death Stranding. Yeah, obols got put on the eyes in Greek tradition to pay crone. It's also the money in Hades. I don't remember it being called that, actually. It's kind of ironic to have just finished the Forgotten City. Okay, that's pretty funny, yeah. There's one character in the game that made my eyes roll. Maybe you'll encounter them. I've already played this game, so I've seen all the characters. I don't know which one made your eyes roll. My favorite, being vague, just to avoid spoilers, I think my favorite story in this game is probably this married couple who are having not the greatest time in the world. I feel like that was peak video game storytelling. Alright, we can't sail at night. Yeah, there was a dynamic there for sure. Ah, yes. I forgot to tell you about this. As you can see, this boat stops at night. I believe it's a side effect of your Everlight being, well, light. Or some other technicality. That being said, it allows people to sleep undisturbed. You, in the meantime, can do anything you want, tackle unfinished business, or just chill on the deck under the stars. I'd suggest you go to sleep too in that cozy little room and talk to your cabin. You'll wake up refreshed and ready to go, and the ship will start up again in the morning. Oh, and talking about that, you know me, waking up on time has never been my forte. You can ring that big bell over there to wake people up. Remember, only do it at the right time. Early morning should do the trick. Speaking of which, time for me to take a nap. See you tomorrow, Stella. Have a good night. Sleeping is for people who don't want to finish all the social links. We have to finish everything in the game. Yippee! Do. They're like Stardew Valley animals. You need to hear the bell. Not the bell. Oh, yep, there's the left button prompt. I am fishing full time in this game. There's some fish that are hard to catch in this game too. I don't think we'll run into any of them today, but oh my god, I just know that I'm going to end up replaying this whole game. I know it. I know it. We're diving. Yeah, fishing is definitely challenge mode later on. This is a charming art style. I absolutely love the art style of this game. Yippee! We got everything. We did get everything. The tuna, yeah. I forget what some of the other ones are. Can we afford to build anything with that? No, we need logs and limestone. I feel like fishing is the one mechanic that somehow hits the most game genres. That's true, yeah. It's in JRPGs. It's in cozy games. It's in idle games. It's in Hades, yeah. August has 100,000 channel points. Oh no, what's gonna happen? The cat can also fish? Oh shit. Forcing Mouse to play Breath of Fire 3 just so we can do the fishing minigame. What if I played it but only did the fishing minigame? I think crafting has infected people's brains more effectively and spread further. That's true, yeah, especially in like survival games. Oh my god, survival game crafting. Absolutely maniacal. Do Otome games have fish mini games? You know, I haven't heard of one before, but that won't stop it from happening. FF15 had satisfying fishing. My relationship with FF15 is that I bought, would it have been a PS4? I bought a PS4 just to play it, and I got like 20 minutes into it, and I was like, I hate these vibes. And then I never played it again. The Otome game where you have to craft the men from the Date Everything people. Oh, I think the Date Everything people were well-intentioned. Hates boy bands a little, yeah. August says I did the same thing but 100%ed it instead. I didn't have the time for that, you know what I mean? Mossstein Cove discovered. The 4 horsemen of the indie apocalypse: survival, crafting, voxel-based, and procedurally generated. Oh, you're not wrong. Pixel art. We should hop on that island over there. Maybe we'll find something interesting. My cough is almost gone, as you can hear. I hope it's all gone for next week. For when I'll oh no, enshrouded is so accurate. Oh shit. Oh. Here we go. What a majestic tree. Well, you can cut it down. Yep, it's fine, I promise. It's the best way to get the wood you need, actually. But don't worry, they'll regrow over time. Another interesting fact about the Everlight. Chop, chop. This is really cool. Look at this animation. I love this game. Kaboom! Well done. Congratulations. For you have become Death, the destroyer of worlds. Joke aside, that's how you do it. You go on ahead, cutting down more trees. Then we can go back to the boat and build the field with all those maple logs. I'll be next to the raft. Berries. I imagine that works well with co-op. Yeah, that must be fun. This game made me cry so much. I do not remember if there's anything sad enough to make me cry in what we're gonna see today, but the cat sawing the tree. How can it be this cozy and make me cry so hard? It's evil. How can it do that to me? I know there's enough to make me cry. Ah, shit. If chat cries and not me, we'll be breaking new ground. At least. I hope you cry positively. Yeah. I would agree it would be a good outcome. What game is the most cozy? Honestly, this is really far up there, which is really messed up to say, but like in terms of like the farming sims and stuff, I would say Fields of Mystria is the most cozy. But when it comes to just like sheer vibes, this is really far up there, right? Like just the animations are so smooth, the art is so bright and calming. Like just everything about it is so comfy to me. Factorio scored high on the German quiz, don't mind that. Arrow, I want you to know that I asked, when I was deciding what to solo stream, I asked a couple of people what they thought could make a funnier solo stream than getting over it with Bennett Foddy, and Boulder pitched Factorio, and I said that would get both you and Arrow banned for backseating, so I don't think I can do that. I also don't like the aesthetics of Factorio, and that unfortunately matters to me more than to a lot of people probably. It was a joke, says Boulder. Sorry, didn't mean to misrepresent you. Some of the later stuff in Spiritfarer hit me really hard. Lovely game, but holy, yeah, I agree. Ah, it's better looking than I thought. There's a little je ne sais quoi to it. Simple but elegant. Now all you have to do is plant field seeds in there. Seeds can grow only in their respective places. Garden seeds won't grow in the field, so don't bother trying. But you know me, I would kill a plastic cactus, so don't take my word on this. Anyway, there's only one place where we could possibly find what we need. Theodore specializes in seeds. He set up shop in Hummingbird, the busiest town of the area. Theodore and his brothers are the founders of Raccoon Inc., a shady retail franchise with very loose moral values. Yes, this world has a serious problem of dubious business practices. Since I don't want you to get swindled, I'll come with you and do most of the talking. I've run into this cheeky little raccoon once, and his dishonesty was blatant. Let's head to Hummingbird then. We just need to find some seeds for that field. I did deserve a little banning during Jelly's Factorio stream, so I can't support Factorio rage gaming. Yeah, the problem is that when I play games like Satisfactory or Factorio, I really like them, but I don't play them efficiently. Like, I will make a bunch of spaghetti and then rip it down later and rebuild it, but as I'm doing it, I don't like thinking about doing like layout as I'm going, and I think people find it really infuriating. So how do I plant things here? Oh right, I have to go inside. Let's plant coffee bean, corn seed, and corn seed. Cheeky raccoon, dishonest. Cozy theme, raccoons are not trustworthy. Yeah, it probably is Tanuki, but it's pretty funny. I think that's fine. I love those games because they ultimately are play it your way. I think it's fine too, but I think that people would not be happy with it as extreme experience. You know, I'm delighted that you're here with me, but I'm not surprised one bit. It adds up. You here, taking care of me in my final hours. You've always cared so damn much about others. Always protected those you found vulnerable. Even pedantic snobs like me. Remember the day my father yelled at the cat? We just got out of elementary school. You were wearing those blue sneakers with the glittery tags. And there you were, yelling back at my father like you were on a mission. Father turned red and smashed the purple Delano vase. It was rad. She's hungry. It's been a second since I've played, but I currently have a 1,500 meter conveyor belt for an element. My god. Thank you, Stella. I love comfort food so damn much. Yippee. Oh, I forgot I can pet the cat. Yay! I don't like how permanent this main character's smile is. Where's your neutral face? She's having a nice time. Do. Factorio heads love seeing finished spaghetti as a proof of passage, but hate seeing the spaghetti in the making. Yeah, someone who's spent like 1,000 hours in Factorio watching me play Factorio honestly sounds like a nightmarish experience for them. And we want to keep the charity streams especially like pretty lighthearted, you know what I mean? Because it's for kids. I actually asked them, is it going to be a problem if I swear there? And their answer was, as long as you don't do it loudly enough to get on like another streamer's audio. So October streams. Oh god. Are you even going to be provided a pre-made layout overlay for the event, or do you have to BYOL, bring your own layout? I don't know. I know they're providing like a computer with all of the stuff, but I think I have to bring my own like files and stuff. I don't know. I'm doing it on demand. I'm doing it when I get there. I make my own spreadsheets in factory games. Oh dear. I hope they've got an actual audio person, says Boulder. I hope they make lots of money for children, personally. That's my biggest hope for them. Welcome to chat, PHP Trash with a Nagito. Just hire fans, Boulder. Yeah, I don't know. I might sound completely different on a different audio setup. What's the charity? Is it in Mousecourt? I'm hecking new there. The charity streams are happening next week. I said this, maybe I should have done this after Joe raided. The charity streams are happening next weekend. The charity is Gamers Outreach, which is the same charity that we did the October charity streams for. Basically, they build carts for kids who are in hospitals with video games on them. And every year they host an annual LAN event, so I am going to be streaming there in person. I'm going to the LAN event in person, which is very exciting. Will the children appreciate the money if it was made on a subpar audio stream? I think that they should like give the specific stream that made the money to the children so that they can decide whether they want it or not. Boulder says, I am not flying to America. Really? Not even on a week's notice? We're here. Let's buy some seeds. Theodore has set up shop on this island. Let's pay him a visit. Mouse without voice changer. It turns out to actually have been Joe all this time. Oh, the Umineko streams must have taken a toll on him if that's so. I'm out here looking for the right house to start a family. My wife sent me out to find something that might fit our needs. A garden, maybe a pool. I'm not asking for much. I just can't decide. I know that you can't help me, but it helps to say it out loud. Might stumble on the rarest of finds. So we've got so much exploration in this game. So much exploration. Yeah, I hope my next game will be ready soon. I've crunched the data and spent 5 nights theory crafting. Clearly, if you take the heavy weapon proficiency from the mountain gnome race, there's a nifty synergy with the level 3 rogue ability Eviscerate. It's for sure a bit weird, but hey, 5d20 and auto crit on prone can't be defeated, am I right? Oh. Take a good look at this shrine, Stella. It's simply stunning. Some objects in this world are meant to resonate with the Spiritfarer and the Everlight. I've heard this monument has the power to enhance the Everlight's abilities. The 2 slots on it need to be filled up. I'm fairly certain you could use obols to activate it, but to get obols you need to welcome more spirits on your ship. I'm sure you'll soon find more lost souls like me. Double jump, let's go! That person knows that spirit knows their D&D 3.5 and Pathfinder. It was pretty strong NPC dialogue. I'm sorry, I'm in a bit of a rush. I simply adore your hat. Our local shop, Raccoon Inc. only carries garbage wares. Seeds, logs, rocks, all useless items. I need me a hat like yours. It's a good hat. I'm going home. Don't follow me, please. I hate it when people know where I live. You know my address, you'll tell people. Then they'll tell people. Listen, I just don't want junk mail. Okay, fair enough. There's Theodore. Go ahead, take a look at what he's selling. Step right up, potential prospect. Welcome to Raccoon Inc. We've been servicing hummingbirds since forever. You've got the glims, I've got the goods. I've got all the wares to make you spend those hard-earned glims. Step right up. We've got keys. We've got seeds for an absurd amount of money. We've got limestone, copper, or it's absurd amounts of money. What was that? Those prices are out of control. In related news, would you like a live from Moncton badge for Joe? Which I totally haven't already made without even thinking if you'll have your own OPS layout. Sure, we can have a live from Moncton badge for Joe. These prices are out of control. I won't let him get away with this. You ready to see me obliterate this merchant? Yes. Good, let's do this. Theodore, I know what you're doing here, and you should be ashamed of yourself, you trash panda. People like you are the reason we have middle fingers. What? Madam, what's the meaning of this? My friend here is the new Spiritfarer, but she's not a newbie, and neither am I. That little scam of yours won't work on us. But I can assure you my business practices are quite above board. Be warned, you treacherous striped weasel. I won't tolerate this behavior one more second. No more shenanigans, no more double crosses. Just fair prices. So stop being dishonest at once. And next time I see you, I'll try being nicer. If you start being smarter. Got it? But yes, of course. I promised you I'll adjust my prices. I beg you, please don't scold me anymore. I'll even give you a discount. Yay, discount. Hey, you. Yes, you. Your friend really gave that greedy merchant some hell. You both look like you could possibly join the upstairs crew. You want to come up, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty cool being up here. Yeah, all the best people are up here. Don't get too excited, though. Some idiot broke the ladder. You'd have to be able to jump inhumanly high to make it. I guess you could also use the stairs in that house. But some other idiot lost the key. Well, anyway, see ya. Upstairs crew forever. All right, 5,000 for the key. Got some seeds. Let's see. So garden is turnip and carrot, and then we need. Fantastic! If you've got everything you need, I'll take my leave. Feel free to stay here as long as you want. I'll meet you at the pier. Gwen, attack! A stroll a day keeps the doctor away, which reminds me, I haven't been to the doctor in forever. Oh no. Why did I think about health all of a sudden? Am I suddenly starting to feel unwell? I am not sick. I'm okay. I get that. That's how I feel all the time after my health scare last year, low-key. I actually had like a, I don't even know what you would call it, like a Munchausen's by proxy experience with Casey when I first got home, where I convinced myself he had an intestinal blockage. Spoiler alert, he did not have an intestinal blockage. I just convinced myself of that. I also think August will like the frog character. I'm currently sick. I feel the anxiety. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. All right, let's go sleep. I got home from my trip and Casey did not poop for like 2 days. And I was like, oh God, did he eat something while I was gone? Like, is he really sick? Like, does he have an intestinal blockage? That's like $1 bajillion for surgery. I don't know what I'll do. And I was like policing his litter box. Like it was really like weird because I'm normally not like that with my animals. And then on day 3, he used the litter box. A hypochondriac for her cat. Is he going to explode? That's kind of how I felt. Yeah. The thing is, he's 16, you know, so like, who knows what health problems will crop up, and he's getting old, and you know. But yeah, I definitely had some fun figuring out Casey. All right, so this is over Storm. I'm not sure if we can go around this, but we should go do the side quest stuff. I had the same thing with my 14-year-old cat last year. Yeah, so I had 2 cats, and last year around this time, my other cat, who is 15, passed away, which was really sad and sudden and frightening. And so now I'm like, ugh. I have OCD and it makes me obsess over my cat's health constantly. Oh yeah, I bet. That must be tough to manage. Thought I just heard policing his letterbox. That would be really fun. My cat does not have a letterbox. Sorry to hear that. Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's okay now, but... Casey's latest thing is that he has chin acne. Which is weird because he has stainless steel dishes. I think I just need to wash them more often. He's been getting it since he was a kitten, so I think he just has sensitive skin. But I did not realize the last time he had chin acne was like that was bad enough to deal with was like literally when I first got him, so like 15 years ago. And at that point the advice was to use like peroxide on their chin, and now the tech has advanced. Hugh, I don't feel great. Go, I still have faith in you. I'll watch from inside. Don't be scared, Stella. They'll be coming straight for us. Now I was delighted to discover they have better tech, which is not only like a less harsh, safer chemical, but also they've got these little like basically like the fingers of a glove that you put on your finger, and then you just rub under the cat's chin, which is so cute. Like. You just give him a little chin rub with it. Very cute. What did Casey give? I saw the TV glow. 2 out of 10? Not enough curry and popcorn. I'm just trying to think of his favorite things, and his favorite things are curry and popcorn, so. Wow. I flubbed that one. Why is the music so spooky? Aren't you just getting resources from this? This is like something that Gwen is afraid of, and so this is like a manifestation of one of the characters' fears. She's afraid of them, so. A lot of the things that happen in this game have to do with like the emotional states of the different characters, essentially. I don't think you really grasped the themes then. Yeah, it's okay. It's like a metaphor. That's right, yeah. It is like a metaphor. Off topic, but what's the policy on cross-posting Joe fan art? That's fine. You can cross-post. Way ahead of me, Stella. Your thumb is as green as your hat. If it doesn't feature like me, me. It's all about me. The stream is about me. If it doesn't feature me, then I would recommend putting it in like the creative corner in Mousecord instead of the fan art place. Who is more on this boat? Gwen's a little more coded. Your thumb is as green as your hat. This boat will soon become a cozy floating farm. Don't forget that you'll probably have to water the plants once in a while. Don't ask my word for it though. My gardening knowledge is as limited as my father's empathy. You'll have to find better mentors than me. Which reminds me, I believe it's time for you to find new people. Not that I don't love the idea of just the two of us cruising the oceans, but you are the Spiritfarer. And Spiritfarers find spirits. And yes, help them fulfill their last wishes, however mundane they can be. I've heard of a place not far from here where someone might be in need of your help. And I'll bet you'd like this one, even if he is who I think he is. Go, let's sail. There's one minigame that's amazing the first time you get it. The music really makes these. Yeah, I love the music so much. At basically all times. I thought the server was called Hello, it's Dolmek. Would you rather Dolmek be the streamer? Dolmek could be the streamer. It's about me, tag Discord user large primate. Keto, you love large primate. I'm not ready for 24/7 Homestuck content. That would be Boulder streams. Dolmek, I think, would be different. Wait, what? Says large primate. Oh, right, you just started Homestuck. Oh, never mind, you're being, inducted. Let's see. Can we get enough glims to get a ship upgrade for the Lightning? Let's find out. Do you want to come on the Homestuck? Who's doing the Homestuck Day stream, Boulder? Did you find someone to do it? Or do you mean for next year? Well, well. I could go for an amuse-bouche. Oh, she's hungry. Can I cook a berry? Can I cook a turnip? I don't think Allison bit. Oh, I'm sorry. You're all out of options. Couldn't Jelly do one? And Jelly? You've forgotten Jelly? I just asked. Oh, not so neat forgot Jelly. I see. I see. Oko would do it. Oko will do your Homestuck stream. Look at that. Talk to Oko. You've got a full week to figure this out. It's crazy how much I was obsessed with Homestuck from my teenagerhood, and now I really don't give a fuck. I have stuff like that too. Yeah, it's not Homestuck, but yeah. World of Warcraft. I am not reading Homestuck for the charity stream. I did read Homestuck on Joe's stream last year. Grilled veggie. Thanks, I love it. Yay. I'm jealous of people's ability to rip others into their obsession of long media thing. I was just saying I don't have that, and then I remembered how many people I've gotten to read Umineko. Here we are again. The jellyfish are stealing all the light as they've stolen all hope for me. I'll never get used to it, and part of me makes me think this is all my fault. Alright, you can do your thing again. Are you up for it? Don't be scared, Stella. They'll be coming straight for us. Literally got thousands of people across the world into Umineko. Yeah, I helped. Boulder's not interested in someone streaming Homestuck unless they're being ambushed by it? Wow. Wow. Oh shit. It's all coming back to me. The muscle memory on the jellyfish. Where would we be without Mouse vouching for Umineko 2 years ago? Unironically, probably not here. I think I would be here, but I don't think the rest of you would be here, because I was planning to start streaming anyway, but I don't think that we would have the audience that's here if I didn't get to know Joe through Umineko. Not still in League of Legends, but I was planning to become like a cozy streamer. So actually, ironically, it might be like cozy month all the time. The way that the streams are has kind of been shaped by the audience. Like, we're playing the kinds of games that I like, but there's like a whole, like, the cozy month games, like I could play just in that genre forever, so it's quite interesting actually. Would you miss Pichetto in that timeline? I don't think I would know to miss Pichetto, but maybe occasionally I would feel like I would feel just like a little twinge in my heart of something missing, and I wouldn't know what it was. I wouldn't know what it was that I was missing. It would be tragic. There'd be jelly raids though. I feel like I'd be here. Yeah, there would probably be jelly raids. That's true. No lead mod. And you would miss me, right? Okay, alright. Trans-dimensional yearning. That's right. Personally, I would choose to be inevitable, says Large Primate. But I would miss Neat and Medhead and all of you dearly. Poor Mouse from that timeline. She never got to experience Kingdom Hearts. You know what? I knew Kaylee before anything with Umineko, I think. So I think I still would get to experience Kingdom Hearts, actually. Near ending E for real? Yeah, a little bit. Boulder, I don't think that you can claim the concept of inevitability as a Homestuck thing. I think the concept of inevitability predates Homestuck somewhat. That's just my opinion. I would somehow still be here via FF14. Would I be an FF14 streamer? Whoa! Jump down! Wow, I went to the wrong place. I got really excited. Wow. Hello there, young lady. I guess you must be the new Spiritfarer. Happy to make your acquaintance. I'm Francis. You can say I'm a sort of wandering merchant. See, I'm very fond of things. Objects, curios, tchotchkes. I just buy everything. Simply put, I will buy anything you don't want anymore. I'm sure you've come across a few valuable treasures already. So tell me, what is it you want to part with? What can you sell? Oh, he'll sell us old shoes? Hell yeah. We can sell our ring. Sell our necklace. And we can sell our precious old shoe collection. Errands. No daily quests. You ever played Mr. Riven? Riven got a sick remake last year and it blew my mind how much DNA it gave to Outer Wilds. No, I haven't played neither of those games actually. August says I'm an on and off watcher, but I decided to stay for Date Everything because I was curious, and that led to the Epitaph, and that led to Starstruck, and then I was kind of locked in. And now you're lead mod! Is this what Daniela's doing after Pathologic? Just selling stuff on a boat. I've been getting your mail for the past month. I'm not at post office. You need to add a mailbox to your boat. If I get one more letter filled with glitter, I'll lose it. I'm warning you. You might be a customer, but I reserve the right to yell at you. Get it done. Alright, my bad, dude. I think the first mouse stream I saw was the Muse Dash April Fool's stream last year, but I know you from hanging out in Umi Full more than the streams. Yeah, exactly. If there was no Umi Full, what would we have? Okay, we can't put a mailbox in yet. I'm sorry. Sorry. Alright. We can get the medium-sized boat. And a hobbyist. I heard they just fired an employee out at the popcorn factory. He was a good worker, but They found him sleeping on the cob. Alright. Alright. Okay. I think recommending Sekimea might have been my first serious interaction with you. I'm really sorry. And look where it got you. Look where it got us. Really. Alright. What do we have the ability to do here? No field. For garden, we need to unlock a new material. Maple log, we need more logs. We already made a kitchen. The loom needs quartz, which we don't have yet. The foundry needs oak planks, and to do that we need the sawmill, and for that we need linen threads. So the sawmill will be the next thing we build. Let's sleep and then try to go to the lightning place. First mouse stream I watched was the final Small Saga stream, says Pichetto. I literally joined during the final boss. That's funny. Small Saga was the earliest game that I streamed, yeah. So that was the first game, and Passant, you were here from the beginning. And Passant, are you excited for the return of Shenmue 2 on April 19th? Yes. Mega Geeko said, I don't even know if I'd started watching Joe live if not for Umineko. I was only watching compilations at that point and started the Umineko VODs because the first two Avery C edits intrigued me. Binged through the VODs till I got caught up to the then current streams. I don't remember when that was, but it was before Baldur's Gate 3 and before Sekimea. I think Sekimea might have been one of the earliest pieces of fan art I did. That's crazy, Mega Geeko. I, for some reason, thought you were in Joe's community for a really long time. I had no idea. That's awesome. Is anyone here from the League days? Yes, there are some people here from the League days. I don't want to call them out in chat, but actually some of the mods who pop in occasionally are here from the League days. First stream I watched was League of Legends. Ah, shit. What do you think of Akali mains? I don't have any negative feelings about Akali mains, but I stopped playing League completely maybe like 3 years ago, so they might have gotten different. Oh, there's Velvet Milfman. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Velvet Milfman. With the first badge. And a ditto. I was an on and off Joe watcher, but Umi got me all the way in. You know what? The Umi streams brought in a lot of people who were kind of obnoxious, but I think the people who weren't obnoxious that it brought in were really awesome, so I'm glad. League of Legends OGs upstaged by the new arrivals. Wonder what that's like. Oh, they get extra recognition when they pop in, though. I will say, there was one point in the early streams when a guy popped in here. I haven't seen him back since then, but he was a really good League player who gave me like mentoring. He's like a really highly ranked League player, and he used to stream and he knows like my whole name. And I was really afraid he was gonna dox me. So it's good that he didn't. When he came, I was immediately like, oh hey, just so you know, I go by mouse now. Pichetto says, I think mouse in 1.5 hours achieved most of what I did in 3 hours of Spiritfarer. It's a combination of being already familiar with the game and also having a month of cozy game prep. This is Spiritfarer with prep time. Like, it's okay, hello, it's your secret is safe with us. Oh, thank you, thank you. Imagine modding all this time and not getting head mod. Yeah, that's true. August is just here all of the time. Speaking of which, August, I hope you'll be here for the charity streams because I'm gonna need mods to do some things. Excited for Mystria with prep. I am going to, over the course of the next week, play some Mystria. Although I guess I could just show my old save file. But I want to show like what you can do when you have the farm unlocked and stuff. Hello, Gwen. Alright. How about appointing temp mods to help with charity stream? Yeah, we could put Pichetto on the case again. That would be okay. If I had to speak for 14 hours a week, I would accidentally dox myself within the first week. It's tough sometimes. I've almost doxed myself multiple times. The one where you did E33 RP? I don't know. I anticipate it won't be as bad as Zeke final stream for what it's worth. I am slightly worried about the front page stuff, but I think it should be okay. Because we're not playing a game with story, we're playing a friend swap game, so anybody who comes in to shitpost will just be shitposting. It won't be like the posting giant paragraphs telling me how to interpret the game. Hey. I'm thinking about those twin VTubers. How did they not dox themselves in 3 years? That's crazy, yeah. Hey! Oh, great. You're here. Listen, I just dropped a lemon in that pond. My fingers were all sticky. It just sort of slipped. Why? Good question. I've been eating delicious berries all day. Look at my hands, I swear. I've been experimenting. I wanted to squeeze a little bit of citrus on these wild fruit. Now it's just berries with no twist. Unless it's just down there, in the water. I do it myself, but I have these pulpy fruits to take care of. Yippee! Are we going to be taking my VIP and making a mod for 3 days a monthly thing now? I think it would be funny if I did that. I just need to find a tissue or something. I don't want to get berry juice all over it. Never mind. Just hold on to that lemon for me. Don't go and squeeze it. Wait a minute. Maybe you could help me. This island is fresh out of food. My stomach always feels empty. Maybe I could even help out aboard your ship. With cooking, fishing, and building. I don't have my spices and tools, but I'll make it work. Don't think about it so much. Let's just go to your boat. Yippee! Dawn says if someone acts up during a front page stream, I just whack them. It's easier than rubbing my temples at the yeek paragraphs. Yeah, because the yeek paragraphs were like well-intended and just people who were super excited about the game, as opposed to someone coming off their front page and saying a slur. You know what I mean? Kind of easier to handle. Stella! Oh wow. This boat is amazing. Here comes the real kicker, you little rascal. Get ready for a family reunion. I always ask Discord friends to use my username in public internet spots, but it feels weird if I meet them in person and they call me telephone due to habit. It's me, Stella, your uncle Atul. Surprised? Happily, I hope. I've been on that island for a while now. I can't wait to see the sights, the sea with you. It was lonely with my thoughts. Now I got you, Sprout. Let's set sail for a great adventure. Onwards. Wait a second. Is that a... Look at him hop. Look at him hopping. He's hopping. I knew it. That's a Seamaster 2000. I actually never seen it in action. I've only heard the rumors. Apparently you can catch the biggest and brightest fish out there. Wow, Stella. You sure know how to treat yourself. Wait a darn second. You're missing a few bolts. Let me guess. You've been fishing out mostly garbage. Oh, not anymore. Yay! You'll see the difference immediately. Give it a go for a fan. Atul, I love him. He's one of the ones that made me cry. Yeah, same. What was I gonna say? Mega Geeko says I'm a little fast and loose with doxing myself for a relatively light definition of— God damn it. For a relatively light definition of the word. Like, I don't throw my real name around a mouse cord, but my art accounts are a pun of my real name, and my art station just straight up says it. So there have been a couple of people— like, I'm not that hard to dox either. I just try not to— I just try to make it hard so that someone just coming— Chinchilla fight? So that someone just kind of coming in with bad intentions can't, like, make my life harder. Sometimes people go ahead and dox me and then DM me about how easy I am to dox, and I'm like, okay, well, that's your free time, I guess. Great job, Sprout. They never stood a chance. You sure don't mess around. That's what makes you a pro. All this ace-level fishing has gotten me all rattled up. Which reminds me, I had this shiny thing in my pockets on the island. I have no idea what it does. Maybe you can hold on to it. For safekeeping, I suppose. Oh, brother. I need to take a breather. Oh, and by the way, you might be curious and might have already tried, but yes, the water is very salty. Well, I'll go ahead and take a look around. You can fish to your heart's content if you want. People actually do that? Yeah, I think 3 people have done that since I started streaming. It's cooled off recently. Having any barrier at all dissuades most people, and the most dedicated weirdos are gonna dig like crazy anyway, and it's hard to be totally immune to. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, there's just a middle ground that you can exist in where like 90% of people will be put off, and then the other 10% would find it anyway. That's exactly my reasoning. You've got 2 obols. Remember that shrine in Hummingberg? I'd try and add them there. If we're lucky, it might do something amazing. If not, you'll have wasted your time. You should go see. Double jump, double jump, double jump. Sprout! You've upgraded your boat. That's weird. Don't tell Albert, but he left some bolts loose. He was probably just in a hurry. Give me a second. Here we go. Oh, mama. That did more than I thought. Let's see here. Whoa, this boat's got some advanced options now. First up, you can travel safely and not go through all the dangers the sea has to offer. When you're using your map, you just need to toggle on safe travel mode. It's that simple. Don't worry, it won't stay on forever. Next time you select a destination, it won't be on. I hope that helps. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, the engine's been boosted. You can now set multiple destination points. That's pretty handy. You can set your course and let the wind do its job. Besides that, it's just a bigger boat with more room. Well, have fun. Yay! Gotta get lightning in a bottle. I think we have to buy bottles to catch it. Probably get a tutorial for that later. Hummingberg. GitHub emails and usernames are insidious. That and PC usernames. Honestly, sometimes I worry more about reverse doxing. What is reverse doxing? Like looking up people that you know on the internet. I think probably at some point, I'm in a really weird spot where I have like games that I've worked on and the streams and other stuff that I've worked on under like 3 different names or something. So I think at some point I'm just gonna make like a link tree that just makes it clear that it's all the same person just through my resume. This is what I call a storm. Any respectable person would never let their friend get hit by lightning, but I think you should try. You should have the Everlight, it'll protect you. The lightning bolts will cast sparkles where they're about to hit. Rush toward those. I almost forgot, have you got any empty bottles? If you're hit by lightning with an empty bottle, you get lightning in a bottle. Isn't that bananas? This world! Lightnings and bottles are a pretty handy resource, so come here equipped. As a head start, here are a few bottles for you. But don't worry, they're pretty easy to come by. Get ready for the thrill of your life. IRL people finding your username, it's not necessarily bad, but if you're one of those horny on mean posters, okay, yeah, that's fair. I love his little flute play during the, look at him with his flute during the thunderstorms. Oh yeah. This minigame is so cool. Oh! What? Kitty. Zap. Oh, we're out of bottles. We just get money. Pretty sick as far as mini games go. So multiplayer, can the cat run around and get zapped too? That's a good question. I assume yes. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure if you were going to make it for a second there. You gave your old uncle quite a scare. Did you feel that rumble? What a rush. You looked pretty awesome catching those jolts of lightning all over the boat. Thanks for being the best captain I could have ever hoped for. GitHub even says just put your work stuff along your open source and private contributions. Yeah, I'm sure that's never a problem. It's weird for me because all of my hobbies and stuff are in games, and so I'm like working on games in 2 different vectors and like this kind of thing. So I don't know. I think it'll just be like I'll make like a site that's basically like my real name, aka, you know, mouse, and then just have it all listed, and it won't be a big deal. I don't want to do it yet, but I'll probably pull the trigger eventually. What I gathered, the only thing the cat can't do is progress quests. That's cool. Here we go. Double jump. Talking to people about live streaming in Finnish is really annoying because there's no good word for streamer outside of just saying the English word. Oh shit, I didn't know. Arrow says maybe it's just I'm too low in any organization, so I'd have to worry about bosses getting weird. It's never a positive to have some kind of external career. I think I get away with it because my external career actually gives me a leg up at work. Because it's like, it gives me good perspective for stuff. To be a streamer and to be immersed in like gamer culture, and so they're really supportive, actually. Sometimes they drop by the streams and stuff. Double jumper deems this a solid, competent double jump. Good animation, satisfying hype. Nice. Upstairs club. You made it. Wicked moves getting up here. I kind of lied earlier. It's not so great up here, but you're here, so it might get better. I don't have a membership card for you. You'll be an honorary member of the upstairs crew. I'd show you the secret handshake, but I don't know where your hands have been. I was just fishing, so that's fair. Sheep. Sheep. Yes, young person. Can I assume you're busy? Of course you're busy. Wait a second. You don't have a full-service kitchen? Come back when you do. I have quite the pitch for you. Damn, full-service kitchen only. My sister keeps asking me for money. How can I say no without saying no? Maybe I should ask someone to rob me. I just don't want to loan my sister money. This is so French. This is so French. Do you ever get tired of games since it's also part of your job? Honestly, no. And I think it's because a lot of my hobbies are not gaming related. So like I do a lot of knitting. I do gardening. I read a lot of books, and so like my streaming is basically like a side gig for me at this point, crazily enough, like a legitimate side gig. Getting invited to an on-site charity event kind of guaranteed it. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Anywho, streaming and my job stuff go into like the job zone in my brain for me, right? So you read? I do. Bexy says my old job silently tolerated me doing YouTube as long as I didn't talk about it too much since my contract probably technically ruled me out, but my actual immediate bosses didn't care as long as I didn't draw extra attention to it. Yeah, it's kind of similar, except because I am like a consultant at work and not a full employee. I like there's a lot fewer guardrails on me than when I was a full employee at another company. So I do run the Jazz Book Club. Yeah. What? Oh. You gave me such a fright. That cat. He looks familiar. Daffodil? Is that you? Oh, yes it is. Ever so silky, aren't you? Then that must mean... Stella, is that really you? What a fantastic turn of events. And is that your boat over there at sea? You've come to rescue me again, I see. Well, not so fast. This time, I'll be the one doing the teaching. You can bet on it. Let's get going then. We have some lessons to go through. Yippee! Yippee! Is this the kind of setup that uncommon in other countries? It looks like normal outside restaurant stuff. I'm almost certain I saw stuff like that in Greece and Spain too. I haven't been to Greece or Spain. Portugal was a little bit like this, but this kind of setup in America is not common at all. A lot about this game aesthetically is very European. Needs 50% more parking lot. Yeah, basically. The ones I've seen in America Next Water are usually not as colorful. I would agree with that, yeah. The studio is from Montreal. I did not see anything like this in Montreal. Oh, Stella, all this air, all this open space. Yes, I feel I can grow quite nicely here. Look at me, I'm flowering already. Yay! I love her. I love her. Look at her. Oh, getting out of this chrysalis. What a feeling. Thank you, Stella. Sprout. Geez, you gotta love the sights here. The sea, the sun, the breeze on my skin. It just feels so right. I'm happy to be aboard this ship with you, my niece. I wish your Aunt Viv could see you right now. Running your own ship, helping out these stranded souls. It really warms the heart. I'm glad you picked me up on that island. I'll try and make myself the least cumbersome passenger on this boat. Except for food. I'll never stop asking for delicious meals. Yeah, we should cook, actually. That's a good point. We should cook. Maybe, like, berries. I don't remember what happens if you start cooking and then sleep. Hopefully not burning it. Guess we'll find out. Oh, it just doesn't count it on the timer. Tough way to find that out. Yeah, stuff doesn't burn overnight. Yeah, what is the request button? Alright, select. So our current requests are get enough for the mailbox, get resources, and return, go get a bigger boat, and upgrade the blueprint table. Alright, so the next thing we had to make was the sawmill. Let's see if we have enough. If you can make overnight oats, you should be able to make overnight pancakes, right? Yeah, why not? God damn it, did I just do it again? Okay. I'm gonna make one at a time. Alright. Garden, sawmill. Oh right, we need linen thread. Let's do the lightning in a bottle. Let's do garden. Spiritfarer, never had so much fun getting my feelings hurt. Welcome to chat, Philadelphia by night. Love this game. Absolutely love this game. First time playing. I have played this before. We're playing this. I haven't played it since 2021 though. We're playing this as part of a cozy game month. So we're doing like sort of like one-off streams of a whole bunch of different quote unquote cozy games, looking at kind of how the genre evolved over time, which is fun. We've been having a good time with it. Thank you for linking the syllabus. We've got a syllabus. We're very official here. Sprout, there seems to be quite a few new faces aboard. I like it, don't get me wrong. I just don't want you to forget about your old uncle Atul. You know me, I'm Mr. Personality. I can get along with anyone, anywhere, anytime. I just didn't think I'd have to make new friends at my age. You don't have to worry. I'll be alright. Sorry I even brought it up. I'll just go stand on the edge of the boat and take in this splendor, you know? Hopefully no bugs will fly in my mouth. That's no fun. Pichetto says, speaking of prof, let's tackle analysis of genre DNA in the gameplay loop so far. Sure, yeah. So we have 2 things that I think that we can see evidence of here. Maybe a few more, actually. One is obviously the gardening and planting and gardening. But we also see kind of like the way that the upgrade system has been integrated, making like you have to plant this stuff and then get the linen, and then you take the linen and the maple logs and then you upgrade that. That's the same kind of like crafting loop that happens in survival games, like I said at the beginning of the stream. In terms of crafting, the way that you form relationships with people, I think is also comparable, in terms of like giving them food, like talking to them, having like events for each of them, having little pop-up dialogue, fishing, obviously, all of these different kinds of ways that that borrow from the cozy genre. But I think the interesting thing is that being on a moving boat is pretty unique, or at least it was then, and in 2020. We have all of these aesthetics and stuff also that are... What's our required reading for this stream? I think just the game is fine enough. Oh, a garden. Look at little old silly me. Just as I was about to reprimand you for the lack of greenery on your boat. But lo and behold, you've already put together a wonderful little garden. Yes, I feel you'll be an excellent student, Stella. Well then, that makes us just about ready to start on the first lesson. Make sure there are some seeds in these plots. They'll be important. Let's see now. For our first lesson, we'll start with something I've been quite excited to share. This world has some strange rules, as you probably noticed already. I've always been a preacher for love toward all human beings. Sorry, living beings. For you, important that it was living there, not human. For you see, a garden is a vessel of our love, a mirror we hold to ourselves. This seems truer now than ever. Back on my island, when I was lonely, I sang to the flowers, and as I expected, they grew much more vigorously. Through trial and error, I've managed to write a little song. The plants seem to react particularly well to it. I want to further test that observation with you. Go inside the garden and try playing that piece to your crops. Yay! Hold Y to play the guitar. I'm trying to hold Y. I gotta hold it for longer. It's a rhythm game. Bit easier than the other rhythm game? Yeah, just a little. I love how it builds as you go over time. It's really pretty. Have you seen how the plants swayed and grew as you entertained them? Isn't that fabulous? As I suspected, emotions in this world manifest themselves much more vividly. Well, I'll make sure to spread the word about this fascinating discovery. And who knows? Other passengers might know how to play music too. They might help if in a good enough mood. Speaking of which, in all the commotion of the last 2 days, I forgot something. Here, this is for you. This strange coin has been tickling me since I've arrived here. I'm relieved it's not one of those pollen allergies again. Yay, good coin. Radish. Turnip. Not radish. I've lied. Why did you stop playing the music? Can you go back? I'm sorry. If you want to play the music indefinitely yourself, you can check out Spiritfarer. Alright, let's go feed people. Oh boy, I just love food. Keep them coming. I can't get enough of it. Stella. You did good. Now we've got a real boat going, and you'll have to take care of these new passengers now. They'll be the ones testing your patience, not me. But before all that, I have something to ask you. You might have noticed it by now, but sleeping in the guest house is not the ideal scenario for any of us. Especially since it's getting crowded in there. I wonder if the frog guy has ever been to the Olive Garden. I feel like it's a legal requirement for uncles to go to the Olive Garden somehow. Look, I'm not complaining, you know. You've been terrific up to this. Is there a more uncle restaurant? I don't mean unk the way that kids use it. I mean like uncle. Uncles. You've been terrific up to this point, and it would be terribly rude of me to blame you for anything. But I think it's time for me to have a space of my own. A nice little house, unpretentious but sophisticated, with a cozy vibe. A space in which, look at Stella taking notes. A space in which I could read and unwind, far from the turmoil of the deck. I feel like I'd make a great uncle one day, but I have no siblings. Do you have any solutions to suggest? Do you like a found family thing with friends and have them adopt you as like a honorary uncle? Oddly enough, I'd see something with an alpine flair. See, even I can be filled with nostalgia sometimes. Again, I won't be pushy on this, but I'd be delighted if you could build it for me. Oops, Sneak has to tell me something. Stella, I didn't want to disturb you with this, but for the last several weeks I've been having strange dreams. They were of a giant snake, and of menacing reefs, and of rotten fruit. And since joining you and your crew, well, they've been much clearer. I think it's the air of the sea, or maybe the mystical energies of the Everlight. Anyway, I'm now convinced my dreams have been visions. And furthermore, I think they might be coming from our mutual acquaintance. I've been looking at the map in your cabin. My eyes kept being drawn to a specific spot that I marked. I think we should visit. No point in making it wait. Okay, yay! At-large primate, can I be your uncle? Is crazy. Alright, here's a house. Here's a house. Here's a house. It's made her house. She's got a whole little place here. I love it. This cabin is outstanding. It really does wonders to have a place of your own. Doesn't it remind you of my old condo on Waverly? Probably the only place where I could get some peace and quiet. Thank you, old friends. I'm going bananas on this ship. I don't have anything to do. I've got the surplus of energy. I need to get my hands busy. Can you do me a solid? You've always been my favorite niece, you know that. I think I need a place to focus that energy. In a sawmill. Yeah. You're just missing some of the key components. Materials! Which I'm sure you can find on nearby islands. I'm counting on you to help me out. I'm sure you don't want your old uncle to sleep on the deck, right? Yippee! Let's see. So it shows you when it has refreshed, and like what you've missed on all of the islands, which I think is super useful. So on this island, for example, there's a sheep that we can't get yet and a rare chest that we missed because it is hidden in the house. There's the quartz dragon for us to get some quartz. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Actually, I didn't mean to do that. Never mind, it was on purpose. So let's see what we need for a sawmill again. Linen thread. So we need a loom. So we need quartz. So we gotta go to the quartz dragon. Does it hurt the dragon? Let's find out. We will... Actually, we'll take a break before we go to the quartz dragon, because the quartz dragon is going to take a bit. So let's go on break, and I will be back soon, and then we'll go see a dragon. Be right back. Devastating update. I went to go make myself tea with honey, and I remembered I ran out of honey 2 days ago, and I have to go shopping tomorrow, which is the day before Easter. God. All right. Is it fixed? We haven't had a Crackle-y event in like a long time. That's crazy. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's go see the dragon. That wouldn't have happened if the tea hadn't run out. I agree. Oh, we can go to the bay first. It's on the way. Yippee! Fishing. No, that's just the game. You're good. August trying to kill me? The tech. It sounded like a paper was getting stuck in front of a high-powered fan. Oh dear. Actually, can we get... Oh, we don't have any bottles. Oh shit. We'll just fish through it. Message in a bottle. Nice catch, Sprout. You just fished out a bottle from the sea. That's not trash. It could be anything in there. A tiny ship, old wine, a baby crab. Yes, yes, it could even be trash. Go ahead, crack it open. Sending out SOS. Brochure for Furogawa Tours. Greetings from Furogawa. Experience the wonders of the great oak forest and the serenity of the magnificent rice fields. Available now in Gureno Fields. Gureno. Now we get empty bottles. This game has crisp sound effects. Yeah, that's true. I love it. I love this game. I forgot how much I love this game. My friend who loves Spiritfarer did come to watch the stream. Hi friend. Anonymous friend. I paused the stream earlier to DM you about it, by the way. When you restart the game, it should guilt trip you in an Undertale true ending sort of way. Oh, that wouldn't be nice. It's the same friend I play DOS 2 with on DOS Tuesdays. Which we're having a great time with, and definitely don't forget everything that happened between play sessions. Dalmec says, hello anonymous friend, or hell anonymous friend. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime subscription that you can use to support your friend Mouse with money? Thanks, Dalmec. That's what I keep my friends around for. Hell, it's Mouse. Let's get out of here. To the Green Halton Bay. Oh, I did it. There we go. I never thought about how you're monetarily incentivized to keep me as your friend. I don't think you should think of it that way. Hey, I came here to cut down those trees, but I forgot my axe. I'm not just gonna start using someone else's axe. That would be strange. I like the way my axe feels. So sturdy, and it calms me. Oh, I miss that axe. I've been passing the time by writing letters and throwing some in the water. I've been writing poetry. It's not very good, but I'm getting better. Hopefully no one finds my terrible poetry. I hope I find your terrible poetry. This game is so relaxing. Oh my god. The fuck, this isn't Dolmec stream? I must have clicked the wrong channel. Also, I remembered the ban list halfway through writing this. Hi mods. Holy! A consequence of the epitaph is that the Dolmec filter was destroyed. Due to our wonderful friend Brenda. I'll be picking up some wood. Hoping to do some work on these later. Can I pixel hunt? Yeah, pixel hunt for the bush. Yeah, Brenda was kind enough to get rid of the Dolmec filter. Thank you, Brenda. Hello, anonymous friend. Brenda is a witch OC who canonically did something with Jesus. That's true. I did put that in canon. Just unilaterally, too, without consulting you. Having a mod be a mod is actually like having a husky pull a sled. It's natural and it's good for them. Yep. August says it's the fact Rodney is in some way supported by my Twitch sub that really grinds my gears. Actually, if Amazon works the way that I think it does, I think that Rodney's paycheck will come from a completely different income stream than yours. So I think you're free of that evil. Yeah, you're only giving money in Amazon, so no problem. Alright, let's go see the dragon. I love videos of huskies throwing tantrums. Oh my god, I love them so much. She needs food. Oh, I think she's a vegetarian. Shit. Cook a carrot. Oh, she sleeps with a little... Oh my god, I've never gone in here. She sleeps with a face mask and cucumber on. That's so cute. Huskies are some of the most dogs on earth. The dog grooming videos I've been watching go crazy when it's a husky. She puts them in the bath and lathers them up and they go... I had a husky and Malamute mix. Wake me up in the morning a few times. Glorious if painful. That's awesome. How'd you rate Tom's husky? Gatsby? I really liked Gatsby. Gatsby really liked me. He followed me around the house. Big fan of Gatsby. I sent Joe bits at Christmas time and said use these to buy a gift for Gatsby in particular. Alright, wake up. It's food time. Oh, she calls us honeybee. Thank you, I was quite hungry. Service on the ship is incredible. Quick, I can't think about anything else but food right now. I've got great news. No, sorry, Stella. You know I can't eat fruit for the life of me. I've tried, but I just can't. No fruit! Alright. Okay, let's go. We're going to the dragon. Just got seas, treasures, woods, and ores. We're going to the crates on a pit stop on the way to the dragon. I guess I can set multiple destinations now. Improve. Alright, you have to get blueprints to improve stuff. Stella, I've been thinking about Father recently. When he left with Doug, I didn't feel anything. No sorrow, no hate, no relief, nothing. It didn't really matter to me. But it mattered to you. You spent 3 days crying in Aunt Petunia's room. I bought you 3 sisters and gave you that damn oversized sweater I knitted a month prior. Mom was appalled, but you felt better. I've long wondered why you were so sad. And the best I could come up with is you were sad in my stead. Feeling things I couldn't feel myself. Aww. My older sister has a dog who's a German Shepherd, Husky, Black Lab, Blue Heeler mix, who's a smart, affectionate doofus, very pretty dog. Oh, that sounds gorgeous. That combination of doggies, I would say that about any doggy. I love doggy. Perfect. Sea trash. Quick, jump in the water. There's wreckage. I'm sure you'll find some helpful materials in there. Sorry, I kind of sequence broke you. Sorry, my bad. All right, let's go see the dragon. How goes it, Diary Mouse? Diary Mouse? I'm doing okay. How about you, Kefka Kefla? His name is Pickles. Oh my god. He's 80 pounds and believes with his whole heart that he's a lapdog. That's so cute. My mom has the most pathetic dog in the world. Oh my god. She's like a King Charles Spaniel. And she's just so soggy all of the time. I think I've posted pictures of her a couple of times. But like one of my friends who has dogs came over and he tried to like play with her. Like he was just not in like a crazy way. He was just like roughing her up a little bit and like chasing her or like trying to get her to chase him. And she got so upset. She like growled at him and then went and like put her paws on her nose in the corner because she was so upset about being treated like a dog. She just wants to sit in people's laps and be pathetic. It's so sad. One time we took her out to the park and she got so tired from walking that she just rolled over onto the ground and went dead weight and refused to get up. And so I had to pick, and she's just a little sausage. So I had to pick her up and carry her. A dog failure, yeah. Dog failure is a really good way to put it. She's definitely a dog failure, yeah. I misheard and thought your mother got pouty in the corner because a dog chased her. No, my mom was very embarrassed though. She was like, I'm sorry she's like this. Alright, here we go. Oh, this. I thought that might be it. The dragon. I guess it's inevitable that it would be here. Following me, always, even in this world. Our destinies, well, they're intertwined, are they not? Still, for all the harm it's done me, it looks quite in pain, doesn't it? The rocks on its back seem to be oozing with corruption. Perhaps chipping away at them might soothe it. Go ahead, Stella. All creatures deserve love and care. Do what you do best. We kaboomed the dragon. It's like a Mario boss fight? A little bit, yeah. Poor dragon. Oh. I knew I'd mistime it eventually. Yes, my magical crystal. Yay! He's feeling better. Incredible. It looks relieved, doesn't it? I wonder what it means. If we're ever to cross this dragon's path again, I think we should help it. However I might feel about it. For now, though, I need some time to collect my thoughts. Thank you, Stella, for everything. Oh, she's sad. Oh, this rain. Will it ever stop? Oh, I didn't mean to water you twice, sorry. Alright, let's see what we've got to do. We've got to make a loom. We should put one, like, up here. Oh, that's too good of a fit to pass up, I'm afraid. And then we need to make 20 linen thread for a sawmill. Oh, she's just in there. Alright, this loom looks fantastic. Don't be scared, it's in perfect working order. Let me show you how it works. You put fiber inside and then you spin. You just have to make sure you hit the target. And you get a little extra if you hit the marker needle. See? Pretty easy, right? Now you try it. Try it with this fiber. Okay, yay! I love mini games. This is so satisfying. Dead by Daylight skill check. I only know what that means because of Smoker the White. You're right though. Good job. See, it's not that hard. The machine does all the work, you just have to flow with it. And that's what makes this so soothing. The rhythm, the sounds, the feel of it. Utterly satisfying. I'll probably give a go at it myself when you don't need it. But don't worry about the materials, I'll manage. Oh, you won't craft my materials for me? That's kind of messed up, actually. What's the point of you if you don't output items like a Pacopia NPC? Okay, alright, I'm over it. I'm so over it. I'm over Pacopia doing that. Okay, alright. Here we go. This looks amazing. Thanks for helping me out, Stella. The sawmill is so big. What a beauty. There's just one problem. Now, don't get mad. I don't have any money to repay you. I guess that's why they call it a favor. See what I did there? Thanks again, Sprout. I love how all of their characterization gives us like a little bit of an idea of what they were like in real life too, but through this kind of like metaphorical lens, you know what I mean? Alright. I forgot what the quest was. You're doing it all wrong! Let me give you a hand. When you're cutting logs, you need to make sure your measurements are accurate. Then you cut. Measure twice and cut. You just need to keep your saw blade steady and on the cutting line. I'm sorry, real life? Well, yeah. If you don't do it properly, you'll end up losing a pinky or an arm. Or something worse. And a hit from the old hammer for good luck. So all of these characters keep talking about what their relationship with Stella is like in like the other world that they came from, right? So this is like the world of the afterlife. And so they all have relationships with her. So like the frog was her uncle in their life before this, basically. And a hit from the old hammer for good luck. Give it a try now, you rascal. Okay. It's isekai? I guess death is a kind of isekai, if you think about it. Depending on your spiritual situation. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, this is set in purgatory or an afterlife or something like that. What is death but the greatest isekai of them all? It's true. Most isekai start with you dying. I wouldn't know that. Genuinely. That's interesting though. The villainous man was? Oh, I guess those count as a kind of isekai, yeah. That's true. Although those aren't always you dying. Sometimes it's just like a girl sitting in her bedroom and suddenly she's in the video game she was playing. Boulder says, Boulder says, you shouldn't move a saw blade while it's cutting. It's quite dangerous, actually, because the blade might bend, and at speed that means exploding. I don't care if it's a laser. Maybe the laser explodes if bent, too. Thank you, Boulder. Okay. Oh, right. We needed it for, we should look up where that place is, too. Would you look at that? Nope, I guess not. You did great. You're ready to start cutting wood like a champ. Just remember to be careful with the sawmill. Don't go and mess around with dangerous saw blades. Just because you got leftover wood doesn't mean you should cut your hand off. Alright, so let's see. Do we have enough for... We do have enough for the mailbox. Let's go get the mailbox. Sprout! You've been chopping it up in the sawmill. I like it. Getting the work done. Learn a new skill. Now that you've got some materials, maybe you could build me a house. Let me sketch something real quick. Look, it's nothing fancy. It's pretty basic with just a few inches here and a few nails in there. Oh, you already got some materials to build me something nice. I'm asking not only for me, but for the crew. Apparently, I snore at night. Loudly, according to your friend Gwen. Dominic says the reason Chad is saying truck-kun is because a lot of isekais back in the day started with the main character being run over by a truck, and that's what kills them and sends them to the isekai world where they can use their skill that seems weak and is secretly strong and recreate modern innovations in a modern fantasy world, and also probably purchase a woman with animal ears, but only for romantic reasons. Thank you. Thank you, Dominic, for this context, which I unironically did not understand. Alright, let's get a little sleepy. This message used to be a lot shorter, but I just kept going. That's okay. I think I remember watching something where the main character got hit by a truck. It might have been that they were like on the track team at school and they got hit by a truck while running. Is that something? Is that anything? I don't know. Alright, the maple logs refreshed there. They have not yet refreshed here, so let's... Happens in Zombieland Saga. I have not seen Zombieland Saga, so it was not that. Sorry that happened to you. Oh. That's how I became a streamer. One of the early kills in Death Note is a truck. This wasn't Death Note, it was something I watched in high school. Track and field, but this is truck and field. +2. Escaflowne. It was Escaflowne. There was no truck? Okay, alright, that's okay. Arentios is the #1 mind reader who knows exactly what bullshit I'm talking about. Yeah, I watched it in high school. I've never watched Hitalia. Not even in high school, I found that distasteful. Even when I was annoying little centrist, I thought the idea of Hitalia was distasteful. In fact, the truck was a dragon. That's basically the same thing. Reincarnated in the body of a field mouse? Now I stream online to annoying people. No. This chat is not annoying. This chat is about as good as a Twitch chat can get, I think. Arentios and Mouse are drift compatible. They could pilot a mech together. We could land a plane. We could land the plane. Both of us would have to be there. I wouldn't know. I'm a Joe chatter, says Topi. There's still time for you to reform. Don't worry. I'll take that faint praise. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Happy to have you here, contributing to the vibe. World's most reformed chatter. Topi, you're well on your way to being a reformed chatter. I think you've just had a backslide the last couple of streams. Maybe us being Switch friends will fix it, finally. Glad we're hitting the highs of it's about as good as it gets for this sort of thing. I think so. I think so. I think it is as good as it gets. This game is such a good vibe. So I know I keep saying that, and it's not like a particularly productive thing. But it's just so, like you sail places, and then while you're sailing, you fish. And then like your family is on board to have a nice chat with you if you want. You know? What could be cozier? see Atul has a quest for us. Hey, Stella. As you know, I tend to get hungry. That's just a fact of life. Sometimes when I do, I get hungry for really specific things. Your Aunt Viv would call it laser-focused tummy. Don't get me wrong. I still eat pretty much whatever you put in front of me. I'd just like for you to put some effort into this one. I'll give you a shout when I get a craving. Hopefully I won't ask for anything too extreme. You never know with this appetite. Fair warning, Sprout. Fair enough. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, for subbing. For 12 months. Happy 1-year stream sub anniversary. Don't you think it's kind of crazy how time just keeps moving forward? Anyways, happy 1 year. Happy 1 year, Kaylee. Nice to have you here. You can tell it's a cozy game because there are devious interconnected gameplay loops that never let you go. Yep, it's just one after the other. You're like, oh, I need to go collect stuff. Oh, wait, somebody has a quest for me. Oh, somebody else has a quest for me. Oh, I have to go in here and get something, though, from the... She no longer has a quest for me. Oh, she does. Stella, I've got to tell you. There's something I'd stumbled upon some time ago, and up until now it didn't seem that important. Brace yourself. Remember my parents' manor on the lake? As weird as it sounds, it's not too far from here. Yes, I know. It makes me wonder about this world, too. I must admit, I've been actively trying to avoid it. At any rate, it's become hard to ignore. As I've spent much time with you here, I think I'm ready to tackle this challenge. I'll probably only find regrets and sorrows there, but it's worth a shot. I've added the location to your map. I'll be ready whenever you are. Alright, let's do our story island. Let's do it. How do I add... The set waypoint stuff is off the screen for me too. Why is it... Wrong button. Why is it Okay. Okay. Alright. There we go. It did take me until now to notice. I did hear about Hosey. And yeah, as Dolmex said... Yeah, so first of all, chat was extremely normal about it. And then second of all, I'm annoyed at them because I streamed it twice. And they didn't send me a full key for it. Yeah. Yeah. Like Dawn said. Which maybe that's petty, but like whatever. I could go for an amuse-bouche. She won't eat fruit. I can't eat the same thing twice. Not in a row. I don't hate myself that much. Okay, alright. We love our petty mouse. I just think I gave them like free advertising and stuff like twice, and I sent in like really good feedback to them. I did like a little like feedback write up to them, and so I found it annoying that happened, you know? That's all. Imagine someone else feeds you and you go, I don't hate myself to eat the same thing twice. How ungrateful. I know. I probably should have gone to actually the shipwright's place to do the mailbox before this, but that's okay. We'll just do a little bit of this instead. And then stop at the fields and then go to the shipwright place. We'll do a big kind of like square here. It's all good. Probably says something about me, but what's really convinced me to play this game is the map part. There's so much thoughtfulness put into it. There's so much thoughtfulness put into a lot of things. Like, look at those clouds. I don't know. This game is just like really well thought out. And you can tell that they worked hard to put a lot of love into like every single part of it, which I think is really special. Oh, it didn't let me off there. That's my bad. You know what? I've never used the like multi-area thing before, so let's go here for the logs and then we'll reset our plan. It is made with love, yeah. The big floppy hat is peak. Look at the animations. Let's do some, oh, she's using it. I guess we won't do some loom. He's working. I do like the reimagining of a Psycho Pomp in a more 2000s-ish way too. Yeah, it's nice, right? Many things to love about this game. Oh. A word, please, Stella. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been very tired recently, and I'm afraid to say it's starting to weigh on my morale. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I think the guest house, as lovely as it is, might not be very good for me. It's a bit too noisy and quite cramped. I hate to ask this of you, but could you maybe arrange for me to have a little private space on the boat? I think it would help me tremendously. And then we could continue our lessons, but nothing too fancy. Just a place to sleep and meditate, with lush greenery, perhaps. Oh, and I'd be delighted if it had natural stones. Yes, that would be splendid. Thank you again, Stella, deeply. I like the star-shaped hat brim. It adds a lot of character. It makes for a really, really distinct silhouette, which I really like. Alright, we need to get oak wood before we can make her a room. And we gotta get more maple wood here to make a tools. Shepherding Edward Alger to the afterlife, called that Psycho Pomp and Circumstance? Circumstance. I'll give you a +2 for that. This is the only chat on Twitch where you can make that joke. Summer should be happy living in a 10x10 square with 3 other animals. No! The evil kind of cozy gamer. I have a hunch what Topi's Bacopia looks like. I really want to go visit it. I'm really curious. I'm very curious. Alright, let's go do this. Oh shit, it's that guy. No, well. Wait, no, we need a... Oh, well. I'm gone now. I say we need bottles, but I think we have a bunch of bottles that we can open. A ode to an axe. A lumberjack without an axe, crying and sobbing. Old trees aren't feeling the cutting. We'll grow old, they said, laughing. Damn. Your cat reminds me of a Neopets design. Positive? Yeah, I can see that. Oh, how about a little snack, Stella? I'm feeling quite hungry. How about... Oh, you found my weak sweet spot, dear. I can't say no to a dessert. A delightful sugary perfection. Thank you very much. Nailed it. Cooking coffee beans in the oven to make coffee. That's how that works. It's not a problem. just hanging out. Oven coffee. Delicious. Alright, we had some loom to do. Coffee beans do have to be roasted, that's true. Maybe it's just skipping the second part for posterity, you know? Hey, Stella. You know me, I could always go for a little snack, something salty, something buttery, something with flavor. Oh geez, you know what would be just perfect? A big old bag of popcorn, all to myself. Just go heat up some corn. Luckily for you, I can do that right now. Oh god, I want some popcorn. I'm gonna make some popcorn after stream. That would go hard. Where'd he go? Here you go, buddy. That really didn't fill me up. However, it did make me miss my kids a whole lot. I used to make bags of popcorn on movie night for them. Even with the TV turned up, you couldn't hear the actors talking. The crunching was so loud. It was the only way to calm those little monsters down. Watching these terrible kids movies. I wish I was still there. To see them laughing. For them to fall asleep on me. Thank you for this popcorn. I was looking at your kitchen yesterday. It's fine. Nothing special. It reminds me of my first kitchen. In my terrible apartment. I didn't know what I was doing in there. I was so careless with the spices. Not enough salt. Anyways, here's a little something to brighten this mess up. Don't worry, it's not a spice rack. You'll need to actually work for it, but it'll be worth it. Just improve your kitchen with some extra oven space. Your kitchen will be looking just right in no time. Yay, kitchen upgrade acquired. Oh no, I meant to go to bed. Sleepy. Yeah. If you had to be reincarnated into an Otome game or a cozy game, what games would they be? I would take Fields of Mystria in a heartbeat for sure. I wouldn't want to be incarnated into this one for obvious reasons. I think into an Otome, one of the ones where magic is real. That's a nice garden. Knock knock. Who's there? Lettuce? Lettuce who? Let us in and you'll find out. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's get a mailbox. It's a lot of improvements, folks. I love how the coziness in this game doesn't work against the sadness and grief, but instead accentuates it. It's such a tonal accomplishment, honestly. A letter from Albert. Stella, make sure you change your address permanently. You'll have more letters coming shortly. Make sure you keep up with your writing. Pen pals are the best pals. Everyone knows that. From Albert, your local shipwright. Oh, we actually got it. Gotta talk to this guy. We have so much to sell. If you ever have any clutter, I'm always interested. I've neatly organized my stock and errands. Take a look for yourself. Errands, find and collect. Oh, we don't have a sockeye salmon. We can make him a poached fruit, though. It definitely pulls the emotional vulnerability out of you, especially because you get into this, like, the gameplay loop is very, like, getting, like, you get used to it and, like, you get settled into it, and then all of a sudden it just, like, hits you in the face with something. You're like, oh man, I didn't think you would do that to me for some reason, even though you did it to me every other time. Buy an odd seed. It's like Charlie Brown and Lucy with the football, yeah. It's sort of the emotional equivalent. Thought how this person is an onion when everyone else is an animal. Onions is people too. I fell for it again, a word positive. That is how it feels, right? I don't know, that's one of the reasons I find this game so, like, calming to play, but I think it's the exact thing that makes other people not like it, which is, or like, not like it, but like they feel stressed out by it. Well done. You completed the way your boat ends up at the end of the game is a really cool reflection moment for me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just of everywhere you've been. You completed your first errand. What a great haul. There's plenty more to do if you ever feel like it. I'll always be around. Nice. All right. Let's go do a plot thing. We're gonna do a plot thing. We're gonna go all the way across the map to do a plot thing. Don't forget. So about my house, that guest house just doesn't cut it anymore. Sorry. I've got a surprise. I was hungry as usual, so I did something about it. I went outside the boat and gathered some berries, but I went a little overboard. I have too much. Here you go. Have a wonderful day. Yay, berries. Berries from a bush. I don't want to do 10 of these, but I signed up for it anyway. It's amazing how much every gameplay system adds to the feeling. Yeah, it all just feels so intentional. Like, no part of this game feels like, oh, we're running out of time and we didn't finish it, or like, oh, we just like stuck this in here because that's what people do. Like, games like this have a system like this. Everything feels like it was really intentionally chosen, and that's one of the best things a game can do for me, I think, is just be fully intentional. Like, not all the systems have to be like really complex or fleshed out, but just making all of them feel like they matter, I think, is what makes a good video game to me. And maybe to other people. Well, I've got that weird feeling. I'm actually rather hungry. Sorry, my bad. Thanks, I love it. Oh, I should have given her coffee. Next time. She loves coffee. Alright, let's build a house for Atul. Atul's workshop. Oh, we're gonna have to move stuff around to make room for it. Did I do it? I didn't quite do it. Shit. We're in the jellyfish zone. I think we can do this. Does that make room for it? It's such a big workshop. There we go. Oh, great. Jellyfish are here again. We'll skip it this time. New letter. Raccoon Ink Flyer. Dear customer, due to an unforeseen supply shortage at our Bottom Line Corporation depot, Raccoon Ink will no longer be able to apply our special rebate program for recurring customers. Please know it is with great regret that we have to inform you of this situation, and rest assured, valued customer, of our continuous efforts to improve it. Raccoon Incorporated Trade is our family name. Protest flyer, a pamphlet written in intense red font. Workers unite! You're done being paid unfair wages. You're done being exploited for the benefits of the upper class. Say no to capitalist abuse. Rally to our cause at Bottom Line Corporation, Union for Working Denizens. Would you look at that? It's perfect, Sprout. It's massive. All this room for little one me? I can't wait to catch some shut-eye. This is really great. Thank you so much. I won't forget this. We're gonna have to get a size upgrade soon. Quick! Did you know you can catch different fish when it rains? Maybe they like to come up to drink the fresh water that's dripping down. Pretty neat, right? Oh! A lightning storm. Don't be scared. Want to catch as many bolts as you can? That's the spirit. Just stand below each hit. Wait, this game is woke? I know, it shocked me too. Nothing about it suggests that it would be woke. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting Faffy a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Gifter. Whoever you might be. Mysterious Gifter. Kitty got it. Are unions woke? I think so. Well, I'm just thinking about some, well, I think the concept of unions is generally left-leaning, but not everybody in unions are woke. I have like a core memory of going to a political protest against a candidate who was union endorsed, but I think who was transphobic, and a union worker like shoved me on the ground and told me to get a job. So that's a little... I very much advocate for unions and the rights they protect, but I'm not going to say that unions are woke entirely. That was a while ago. I'm in a union and you'd be surprised how many people say the union does nothing for us. Yeah, there's a lot of that. You know, not all unions, yeah. I think the average stevedore has read Judith Butler. That made me lose that fish. Damn it, I missed the rainfish. Not hashtag not all unions. Yes, got her? Okay, alright. Fair enough. Oh man, I love how your little boat grows as you go. Oh man. In a political climate where the alternative is no unions, they are extremely woke. Yeah, that's probably true. The Villa Maggiore. Need a key. I'm getting my best ever at Claire cosplay, going to represent good union bosses. Oh, how long has it been since we've been here together, Stella? Seems Jerry has been taking good care of the premises. He's always been the best gardener we've ever had with us. Mom hasn't been home much since Father died. Shit, I'm much more emotional than I thought I could ever be. I loved this house so much. As much as I hated it, probably. Look, I don't think I can go in there, even with you. It's just... No, I can't. Go without me. I'll wait for you here. Here's the key. Oh, and Stella, if you stumble on my old music box, would you bring it back to me? Thanks a lot. Remember, this house has always been a real labyrinth. If you're lost, you have to follow the light. Good luck in there. I'll wait for you outside. Time to never follow the light? The player animations are so smooth, yeah. Pan and Cook has a decent article on unions, but I'm not sure if he recognizes them as useful. Also, it's like a century old. That's a very specific thing to know. That's good. That's not something I would know. I'm at a unionized workplace and I might be the wokest person at work. This is even worse than being the wokest friend. The wokest person at work. That one coworker who's too woke. The union leadership for mine heavily supports left-leaning political candidates, but that doesn't carry it all to the actual members. Yeah, that's pretty typical for what I've seen. Welcome, small traveler, to my humble palace. Everything I own is of the finest quality. Everything's also bolted down, so don't get any funny ideas. Okay, fair enough. We got the music box and a loom upgrade. And I don't remember how to get up on the roof here. There is a way. Triple jump? I think we might have to come back here. I think we might have to Metroidvania it. There you go. Found the box. Could you give it to me? Me and my friend took how left are you quizzes, and months later he still brings up scoring one question higher than me. Tier listing your friends based on how left they are due to an online quiz. Oh. I don't know if I found this last time. The new quiz, sweeping mouse cord, leftist, German, or autistic. I think I would score at least leftist. I failed at the other two. You should move your PNG tuber to the left side of the screen so you can always tell chat you're further left. Oh. There's like a 270 question one for that. 270 questions? My god. Who's got the time? Bus. Haltstein Mines. So this is an ice barrier, so you have to break through the ice barrier before you can go there. We'll go to Gren Fields though. If there ever was a non-woke union, the one that explicitly covers computer science and engineering would be one of them. I would say the police union is the first one that comes to mind for me. Police unions are usually pretty bad. I think teachers' unions are often good, but also sometimes do fall into the non-woke category for unfortunate circumstances. That's why I backspaced the one and wrote one of them. Okay, that's fair. Very woke answer. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do numbers in the streamers union. The leftist streamers union. All 12 of us. Oh hell yeah. The boat horn, the boat bell. The furry union has problems. Just a few. I think all unions would have problems of some nature. Let's see, what does it take to improve her house? I don't think it's difficult. Linen fabric. Oh. I think we have to upgrade this to do linen fabric. Oh, we almost have enough. Alright, let's make some linen thread here. I liked my teachers union in high school because they would strike really often, so we'd have free periods. Oh, that's good. For you. Maybe not for general society. The student-run teacher should work less for me. State of teachers when I was in school was crazy. They had to like buy their own tissues. I don't think this has improved in the United States. Alright, we have improved the loom. Gwen fields discovered. Yay! Oh, Kojima pillowed is that the Pillow CEO is against woke. It's pretty funny. I have to admit. Okay. Yeah, we get cloth now. Yippee! I'm doubting the possibility of finding 12 whole leftist streamers willing to work with each other. I can think of like... No, you're right. Welcome! Are you here for our world-renowned Furogawa Tours? Of course you are. You're holding our brochure. The tour is about to start. It takes about 5 minutes and covers the history and flora of this island. After, you'll be able to tell all your friends about it. Don't worry, there's no gift shop after this tour. Ready? Yup. Perfect. Let's start right away. As you can see, this island doesn't get many visitors. People tend to focus on big city attractions. Here, it's peaceful and quiet. That's something you'll notice with the fauna. Rice patches and a healthy forest are its main attraction. Moving on. Ooh. Since I haven't played this in literally 5 years, it's like discovering the whole game over and over again, which is awesome. The rice production here is quite incredible. Workers harvest around the clock to feed local families. Right now, no one is around. I'm not sure why. I sometimes play in them when I'm off duty, but that's beside the point. Off to our next stop. Locking 12 leftist streamers in a room until they all agree on what the themes of Disco Elysium is. Oh, God. Alright. You can feel the humidity. I mean, really feel it. This oak forest really gets to me. We have a connection. A strange connection. I tend to skip this part of the tour, to be honest. If we can move along, that would be great. Can I cut down the tree before we move on? I'm gonna cut down the tree. Every time Disco is brought up now, I remember I'm not currently playing it. Then go, you can be playing it. We need to get Joseph Anderson onto a podcast. Do we? Does he want to be on the podcasts? I do great on podcasts. The Joe Rogan of the center. Joe is left-leaning. Speaking of which, this fortune tree is the centerpiece of this whole island. We're not sure when it was first planted. People from all around would travel here and leave little messages, anything to help with their lives. Alright, this concludes our tour. Furogawa Tours is grateful for your participation. Thank you for your ears and your patience. Thank you again for your presence. If you'd like to leave a tip, that would be appreciated. I recommend something along the lines of 50 glims. You know what? Sure. That's amazing. I knew I struck a chord with you. I'll sign you up to our upcoming tours newsletter. You'll have an educational, great time. Thanks for your kind spirit. Yay! This is so pretty. Wow, berries! Strawberries! Oh. He's so into it. He loves berry. Cozy game enforcing tipping culture. Europeans in the chat screaming. Do you know there's a whole Reddit for people who hate tipping that post like salty messages about people being expected to tip? And it's like, okay, like, I understand that you don't like tipping. Oh, here's a sheep. But like, the problem with that is that like, they don't get paid enough without it in the States. Like their wages depend on it. So, you know, to live. 499,000 weekly visitors. Incredible. Incredible. I think I could just post about not tipping without making that like a space I frequent. I think if you live in a country where it's not standard, then you just don't tip and you don't have to talk about it much. Actually, I was smart enough to factor it in when looking at the menu. Yeah, fair enough. If there's anyone else Russian here earlier, they probably mentioned MC is literally Neznika? There are Russian people here, but nobody mentioned that. I don't know who that is, actually. Who's that? Zoom. New Island, Mount Toriyama, and Iwashima countryside. Well, let's just go to all these little stops then. Until everyone decides to never tip again, the wages will never be fixed. I think if everybody decided to never tip again, restaurant owners would happily pay $7 an hour, and then a lot of people wouldn't have enough money to live. I think it has to start from the administrative side. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Service on the ship is incredible. I'm just, you know, I don't think a grassroots movement to stop tipping people is gonna get the effects you're hoping for. People would not work in restaurants if they didn't provide enough. Are you aware that, like, people can't get jobs right now? Sorry, I'm laughing because you're saying ridiculous things. You really are the last left-wing streamer, Mouse? I guess so. Hoi. We're just on a nice little adventure. Oh, we missed something else? I'll go back for the sheep eventually. If they can't get jobs, why don't they just become streamers? Oh, yeah. I was looking into the numbers, and if you are getting 5 viewers, you're in the top 25% of streamers. At the number of viewers I get, I am in the top 0.5% of streamers, and I do not make a living wage from it. Very interesting. I think I would like to make her some coffee. Neznika is the main character of a popular children's book series or franchise. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if it's inspired. Is it like visually that they look similar? I wonder if it's inspired by that. Now this is one damn fine cup of coffee. Twin Peaks reference. I can't tell you how many cups of coffee in my life. This is certainly my favorite of them all. Thank you very, very much, Stella. We haven't hugged anyone recently. It cut off the hug button. I've never been so upset. Mouse part of the 1% left my ass. I'm sorry. Oh, we should give the snake a hug because she's feeling sad. The snake. Hey, did you forget about that kitchen? It really needs to be improved. All right, man. Just give me... I'm working on it. Where is she? Stella, dear, doing good? I see you've been taking good care of your plants. That's good. I hope my teachings are helping you in some way. You know, I used to be quite the little soldier. Midfield State University, agronomical engineering, class of 71. Top grades and a progressive profile. I was hired right away by one of those big corporations. They put me in charge of a large parcel of land. Several thousands of acres. I was to, quote, maximize the output of our land assets. Well, that's what I did, and believe me, I did it well. I crammed the field full of transgenic seeds. When insects came, I doused them with poison, and when the soil turned gray, I pumped it full of chemicals. Great powerful stems grew upon these grounds, and plentiful, unnaturally enormous cobs, but underneath all laid an unfathomable sickness. I guess it was inevitable that I met with the dragon then, sooner or later. I give hug. Oh, you're sweet. Give Uncle Atul a hug. I've got a surprise. I was hungry as usual, so I did something about it. Oh, he gave us berries. Would you hug a snake? I love snakes. I would absolutely hug a snake. I wouldn't even need to hug an anthropomorphized version of a snake in purgatory. I would simply hug a real snake. I would hug as many snakes as I could. I love snakes. Progressive rock glad silicone life forms support LGBT. Don't talk about silicone life forms. Chat freaks out. I freak out every time I do this. I held a large snake at a zoo. Awesome. It's sad because snakes can't hug back. Snakes can totally hug back. They can curl around you and go squeeze. Nothing bad could happen with that, right? Big hug. Sheep. Meaning a lot of sheep. Oh. Oh, hello there, young lady. How are you doing? Oh, yes, right. Perhaps you can help me. You must have stumbled upon a fluffy sheep on the loose down there. I tried getting it back in its enclosure, but the stubborn creature just wouldn't listen to me. Chance is on your side. Its weak spot is its gluttony, so it'll definitely follow anyone who would feed it. Would you be a dear and give it a try? Yes. Constrictors give the best hugs. Welcome to chat, Love You 13. I absolutely agree. Cozy mine. Some snakes are very famous for hugging. The most famous in the world, perhaps? Perhaps. It's a very satisfying swing. It sure is. Meow. I was thinking because they have no arms. You just gotta modify your idea of what a hug is. You know? Just gotta be creative with it. Oh. Apple seed. Opal. What a cozy spot. It feels devastating whenever I hold the pick for too long. Yeah, I would much rather hold it for not long enough. It's very upsetting when you hold it too long and it collapses. I did it once this run so far and I was very upset about it. But I was really calm. I didn't let anybody know. This game is kind of like a cozy landlord game if you think about it. I don't know if you're looking at Spiritfarer with love. Is Pacopia also a cozy landlord game? Are you recreating the idea of a landlord as a ditto? Oh, this is an ability we don't have yet. Topi's back to chaotic neutral. Welcome back, Topi. Welcome back, Topi. Do they pay rent? They give you an obol, so maybe. Where's that sheep at? Did Spiritfarer need Metroidvania elements is my question, I think. I don't mind it, but I think it's probably one of like the least important parts of the gameplay to me. Like of all of the different parts of the gameplay, I think that it has the least like meaning, probably. How great, it's following you now. Just lead it to the enclosure next to the pier, or follow me, I'm going there. I quite like it because I like it evokes like cycles and cyclical things. And so to me it's kind of nice to have to revisit stuff. But that's basically my only argument for why it feels right in the game. It feels less important than the other elements. Goodness. Oh, what a nice sheep. It followed you all the way to its home. Always following your stomach, aren't you, little guy? Teehee, my sons were just like that. Don't you think it looks lonely? Maybe that's why it left. I'm gonna keep it company, don't worry, but maybe. Well, if you found another stray sheep, you could bring it back here? They could entertain each other. Well, if it's not too inconvenient for you. Oh, I'm Alice, by the way. Very nice meeting you. One sheep, two sheep. I didn't give her the music box? Did I not give her the music box? I thought I did. What? Alright. That's weird. I'll give it to her on the boat, I guess. In the morning. Did that cozy TSA game flop, by the way? I don't know. So the Rogue Duck people who make it put out so many like low quality games so quickly that I can only imagine having a game flop is like doesn't really impact their bottom line that much. 'Cause there's just like a billion of them. Good morning, everybody. It's Alice. Alice is a big one for people. That's one game every 2 weeks. It's kind of crazy how often they put games out, yeah. Oh, Stella, my stomach is rumbling. Would you have anything to nibble on? Yeah. Well, a snack would be great right about now. I guess I have to give you the music box physically. Maybe? Old painting. Nope. Music box. Thank you. I'll hold on to it. Oh, you found something else? Wow, I forgot we even had that. It's an old manual for a golden royale. Remember they had one as first prize in the town's yearly tombola? I dreamt of having this machine since 2nd grade, but father would never let me participate in the lottery. This manual will come in handy. We can use it as an upgrade for your loom. Yeah, let's get back to the boat and forget this place ever existed. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I didn't hand it in at the place. Stream has impeccable vibes. 3 hours just flew by. Oh, awesome. I'm having a really good time with it, yeah. Good morning, Sprout. Good morning. Oh, I didn't mean to give that to him. We have to cook another veggie. My bad. Alright, what did she say? Hey, Stella. Stella, Nah, never mind. Nostalgia is not my forte. I'm slightly happy the villa is still in good condition, or is it? Okay, let's change the subject. You must have noticed the improved tab in your blueprint table. Through there, you can add decorative elements to the spirit houses and stations. It's time to upgrade this loom. Once you've got the required resources, go for it. It's the only way to craft fabric from thread. I did that. Always ahead of the pack. Now the loom is fully useful. Of course, many stations can be upgraded. You just have to find the blueprints for them and the materials, of course. Stella, I believe it's time for me to teach you advanced loom techniques. Yes, it's a thing. There are a few improvements you can make to the machine itself. It depends on how you place your hands on the machine. How you arrange threads as you load it up has a big impact too. With a few simple tricks, you'll be able to craft much more intricate items. Fabric, actually. Here, let's go take a look. We can finally craft fabric from thread. I really sequence broke this one. Whoopsies. 2 fish. I have to do a vegetable. One last time. Look, I need to tell you about Doug. He called me the night father died. Mum was still on the plane and he couldn't talk to anyone else. He was polite, very articulate. We chatted for an hour or so and he cried only twice. It didn't strike me at the time, but he was in a bar, which was odd for an accountant. He told me father's last words were that he loved me. We never talked again. Damn. Alright, and now we will make some fabric. Look at that. You're a natural. Why am I not surprised? You've reached a pro level now. There's nothing more I can teach you on this subject. That being said, and if you don't mind, I'll give it a go myself. It'll definitely help me unwind a bit. Okay. Alright, we can't give her food while she's doing that, but we can give you food now that it's done. She's hungry, sorry. Sorry. Oh, thank you, I was quite hungry. No hugs while dinner. Alright. So we gotta go get another sheep. Which I think there was one right on the other island. And we gotta upgrade the kitchen. Which we now have stuff for. Yippee! And we can also upgrade Gwen's house, which gives her a comfy little chair. I love upgrading their houses. It's so nice. So we got her a reading corner, and we can give her some frames. And then when we get more fabric, we can give her a little bookcase. Stella, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Look, I'm still really grateful to you for having allowed me to reside in such a nice cabin, but I must admit it's just a bit empty. You know me, I've spent my life surrounded by pointless and tacky things, but in a house like this one, I believe we could do something very special, unique, with class and coziness. What do you think? A little bit of improving might do the trick. Fabulous, I'll leave you to it. Great news! Looking good. You got that done quick, Sprout. Thanks for taking the time. A good kitchen is a good investment. You'll see. You won't regret it. I promise. Well, my stomach either. Thanks. Good kitchen. Great kitchen. We can do 2 ingredients now. Two-Fit tricked 2 fish with her 2 feet. What is this? Trying to give me a tongue twister to heal out of combat? Feedorama flyer. Dear future customer, this is Madison at Feedorama. We're currently running a promotion for a new food delivery service. Stop on by Hummingbird to hear all about it. A sales rep is waiting for you. Cheers, Madison. Okay, I want to go get a sheep first, though. See how the map just keeps expanding into other places and it's extremely enticing? That's how they get you. That's how they get you. It's really how they get you. This game needs less content. I don't know about that. The only game I've played that I think unironically needs less content is My Time at Sandrock, which we're playing on Sunday. I think I said this on stream once before, but when they announced Evershine, they were like, yeah, so it's gonna be, the main quest will be shorter than in Sandrock, because it, like, we really made that go on for a really long time. Yeah, full 150-hour playthrough in one string. Sandrock is legitimately JRPG length. A JRPG length cozy game. JRPGs nowadays don't last that long. It depends on the JRPG, but yeah. Are all those hours cozy at least? Oh, absolutely. Aren't most cozy games longer than JRPGs? Well, it depends on if you like 100% them, I think. Do you get to kill God at the end? I've never finished it, so I'm not sure. Genuinely. Bouillabaisse. Cozy JRPGs where you have to embark on a mission to kill God while tending your crops. That would be Harvestella. You can play Harvestella for that. No relation to this Stella. We got a lot of shit from that. The fact that I had an answer to that immediately is really funny. Didn't even have to fish for it. Harvestella, disappointment of the decade. Yeah, I will say I didn't like Harvestella, just to be clear. So, but it does do what you said, so you know. Look at all these trees. I'll be picking up some wood, hoping to do some work on these later. Do you want some fish? Nice. Mixed reviews, yeah. It tries to be a JRPG and a cozy game, and it like half achieves both, unfortunately. What I love about spitting is the talent you need. You know? It takes real skill to find a target, aim, and hit a bullseye. That's skill and raw talent right there. I just love that I'm good at something. I could spit off tall buildings forever. On the off chance I might hit someone right in the head. I seem to never run out of spit. Good for you. The small bridge isn't very high up. And nobody ever swims down there. Still, it's pretty satisfying to spit. I'm fully equipped. I've got my mouth. I've got my bottle of water. I'm ready, and I've got the spirit to do it for years. How does the game fail to be a JRPG? It's just not very compelling. Like, it doesn't have a very compelling gameplay loop in either direction. Like, the cozy stuff feels like it just doesn't matter, and then the JRPG stuff just feels kind of uninspired. You know what I mean? Did Harvestella need more or less killing God? I didn't actually get to the end, so I can't say. I gave up when I met a character that I found really obnoxious, to be honest with you. What about the hit Square Enix JRPG Various Daylife? I've actually never heard of that game. Is it good? Is it old? Is God like Santa, as if you kill them, you get their job? Is the Santa Claus Santa canon now? Do we just accept that as universal canon? that Santa operates by the Santa Claus rules? I mean, it's fine if so. Oh, it's like a paid mobile game. Oh, that's why I haven't heard of it. I don't play mobile games. It's not old, but there's a reason why you never heard of it. Oh, it did get console ports, though. Interesting. What's the Santa Claus? The fact that you spelled it right makes me think that you know. Do you not have a phone? I have a phone. I just don't play games on it. I don't play games on my phone. Crazy, I know. Errands. Oh. Wait, it's clause? Yeah, because it's a contract. Because it's the Santa Claus. You know? Like a clause in a contract. Oh, the Santa Claus rule. The Santa Claus rule is if you kill Santa, you become Santa. That's how that works. Is Santa Claus hot? Asks August. He's married, so not something I've ever considered. All right, let's go get the sheep. Yeah, the movie is Claus with an E. The figure is Claus without an E, to be clear. Oh shit. Sprout! Why don't you fish anymore? It's really calming. You just cast the line and you wait. So relaxing, then it's the fight of your life. You give it all your heart. What's not to love about it? Okay, I'm sorry I didn't fish for like 5 minutes. My bad. My bad. Do you guys not have phones as a generational PR fuck up? It's never going away. I'm not gonna comment on that, but Is Santa Claus cold? Probably. His cheeks are always red. August, do you want me to demonstrate I know how to make a poll for this? No. Right, you work at Blizzard? Yeah. So I do so well on puzzle games on stream. The make FPS great again hat was also pretty bad. Oh my god, I forgot the make FPS great again. What's the name of the game that that guy made that then flopped? It was a sequel? The make FPS great again hat? What was that? Splitgate 2? Oh my god. That wasn't the worst problem that game had, but I think many of them could probably be traced back to that guy. Holy, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Poor dev team, screw the boss indeed. Oh my god. More like shitgate poo. Got him. There was a sheep here. Yeah, and we're missing something. I was so disappointed because I really enjoyed the first Splitgate. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Alright, sheep. Aha! The Splitgate subreddit was so mad for so many reasons. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Is Santa Claus attractive? Crab emoji wins. 5 votes for yes and 1 vote for no. Wow. That's crazy. For so many reasons. Only 1 person said Santa is not hot? Okay. Only 6 people in all of chat voted. Oh, Stella. You said such intriguing things about this tour. Well, I just had to try it for myself. And this place, how nice and serene it is. You know what? I feel strangely at home here. As if I'd already walked these woods. Perhaps in another life. Sheep on the boat. Sheep on the boat. I love how the sheep just hops. Hop. This reminds me of how I saw a demo in Next Fest and I was convinced it was the last night but rebranded. It wasn't. Hey Mouse in chat, cool to see you play this game. I played it when it first came out and enjoyed it. Yep, I played this game in 2020 when it first came out and then the definitive edition later on. It's really fun to revisit it. I forgot how like just soothing it is, like how relaxing the gameplay loop is. So I'm quite happy about it. I'm having a good time revisiting it. He literally dedicates his life to spreading joy and cheer. What's not handsome about that? You could settle down with him. Famously, Santa is married. He's already settled. Like, I guess you can make Santa headcanon, but I would not make Santa headcanon myself. For me personally, that's a non-starter. I can resolve that issue, says Paquetto, ominously. Okay. Oh, Eclipse. I'm sorry, that's an insane sentence. I genuinely don't... What if they want to okay. I genuinely don't know which sentence you mean. I'm hoping it's one of the ones in chat. I feel like Santa having a wife is like some New Testament shit. I don't know if I believe in that. I'm sorry. There are 2 options to believe out of the testaments in the Bible, and you pick the one where they kill a lot of people instead of the guy who teaches like love and forgiveness and stuff. Sorry. No offense to Jewish people in the chat, because I respect you and your appreciation for the Pentateuch, and somehow sticking with that has led you to a more agreeable life than Christians. But if you're picking between the 2, as a Christian and you pick Old Testament, I don't know if that puts you in good company. No, I feel like Santa's wife is DLC? What? What does that mean? What? Like the cat DLC? August is apparently right. Mrs. Claus only started showing up in 1849. Oh my god. My stomach is rumbling. I see you've got some new equipment in your kitchen. You've got the tools to feed an army. I need a little pick-me-up. Something that would keep me going for hours. Some pork chops, maybe? If I had access to the kitchen, my spices, and the market back home, I could whip up something. I just don't know what's possible over here. You'll just have to make it up as you go along. That's what cooking is. Lying that doesn't come back to haunt you. Wise words that your great-grandma once told me. What a lady. Okay. Oh, just kidding. Follow me, sheepy. Sheepy, follow me. No follow me? It won't follow me. Some of the Yeek chat energy is leaking into our Cozy Friday game. I've noticed that. Actual question. Do you think a cozy game can include butchering? I think so, as long as it's done, like, not in an incredibly graphic way. Can I ask a neutral question without Santa? Would you pick up Rune Factory 4 or Sandrock first? I think it depends on what other games you like. Good job. You brought a second sheep. If you prefer like the JRPG feeling and like combat and like the kind of aesthetics of Rune Factory 4 and like retro games and stuff, and like the kind of like anime-y feeling to it, then I think Rune Factory 4 is a really good one to pick up. If you would like something that feels a lot more contemporary, and Sandrock, the really important thing about Sandrock that differentiates it is that it is not farming based. It is a different kind of cozy game. You can plant stuff, but it doesn't really matter that much. It has different mechanics, and the stuff that you do affects the town a lot. Like you basically rebuild the town. So if that sounds better to you than what Rune Factory 4 is, then I would pick that one. So I like the phrasing of that, like Santa is a requirement of the stream and they're asking permission to ask something unrelated. Oh, look at them, they'll be so happy together. Oh, they're acting kind of coldly. That's surprising. Well, they just have to get to know each other. I'm sure they'll be best of friends in no time. As for me, well, it was nice feeling needed. What? You want me to join you on your travels? Oh, no. No. I couldn't possibly impose myself on all of you. Besides, I'm sure there's no room for me. For sure, this island is a little bare, but I'm sure a little house could fit quite nicely here. A little bungalow with nice vines and potted flowers, maybe, with pale tones and a cozy cottage facade. Oh, and green window shades. My, that would be so wonderful. Oh, sorry, I was lost in my thoughts. No, you go ahead. I'll be just fine here. New blueprint acquired. Thank you for the thorough response. Absolutely. Anything to get off the topic that we were on previously. Happy to do it. Alice's cottage. We need oak planks, linen thread, and iron ingots. We're gonna have to come back here in a while. This boat needs some Corinthian columns. You're so right. So I think this means that the bus is here, but I don't remember how it works. So we're gonna go to it and see what happens. What is your favorite topic? Hot topic. Are Santa's elves in a union? Says the pinned post that I missed before now. Quick! I just couldn't explain it at first, but then it hit me. I'm starving. Would you like some grain salad? Thanks, I love it. She would like some grain salad. That's a cake she's eating? Oh, I'm sorry. Immersion broken for Topi. Imagine living in a shack raised above a boat with stilts. Nightmare. I could tank that, especially though there are like regular lightning storms. I've never really thought about it, says Boulder, but what's the lore with American Santa outside of him being in the pocket of Big Coke Truck? I don't know, Boulder. I've never thought of American Santa as his own entity. Oh, here we go. A traveler! Welcome to one of my famous bus stops. I found them. They're mine. All mine. My name is Alex. It's a beautiful name. The best name. But don't call me Alexander. Blech. It's a garbage name. A garbage name for garbage people. Where was I? Oh, yes. I'm Alex, and I'll be your bus driver. I wasn't always a bus driver before. I was an accountant. Numbers were my shame. And taking you places is my game. Choo-choo! No, wait. That's a train. This is a bus stop, and I'm your driver. Want to go somewhere? Yeah. Imagine turning off the music. I could never. We need to go back here and increase the size of the ship, I think. Or are we talking about Santa when Easter is around the corner? I don't know. Would you play a cozy game where you play as Santa? Like, like doing present delivery? Probably, yeah. I love the music for his bus stops. It could be fun. That could be fun. This game has all the hallmarks of previous cozy games, so it's really different. I don't know how to put it. Maybe the boat setting makes it feel like you're always on the move. The game loops come together really satisfyingly. And I do think that the boat makes it feel different, yeah. That game exists. It's called Santa Claus 3, the escape clause for the GBA. And no one's put it on the wheel? I think Santa delivering presents is most represented in the flash game genre. Oh, you're probably right, actually. I forgot about all of this. Alright, we need some linen fabric. We need more linen fabric. We just need linen fabric, honestly. But first, we need to stop here. What changes are there in the definitive version of this game? There are some, I think that there's some quality of life stuff. It's been a really long time since I played the first one. There's some quality of life stuff, and then they added some story pieces in it that were really well received too. Wait 1 second. I don't have a joke for the loom yet. I might have one soon. It's coming. I can feel it looming over me. Alright. Large size boat. Oh, we need to make some oak planks. Let's do some crafting while we're here. Forgot we got all that oak wood. From one of the Santa Claus entries on the power scaling wiki. Extrasensory perception can tell if people are good or naughty. Thank you, Dolmec. How does Santa compare against that one spoiler Umineko character that everybody always talks about in power scaling? That I don't want to say, so don't say her name, please, in chat. She wins? Okay, alright. Santa couldn't tell that she's naughty. He loses big time. Oh, okay. Her name, I can't say what that rhymes with Listerine, I guess. They got Santa and Umineko. If they don't, they should. She solos full versus mouse. Oh, okay. Rhymes with glycerine by Bush. Oh, I can build Summer's house now. Nice. Nice. Let's move this. maybe? Yeah. Is there anything else we can build? Foundry! Oh, Jesus, it's huge. Oh, it's huge. Oh, God. Oh, God, we gotta move everything to make room for the foundry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. There we go. And then we can use the foundry to make iron ingots. Oh, how wonderful. Incredible, Stella. Wood, plants. There's even an all-natural room for meditation. You really outdid yourself. How well I'll sleep in that hanging bed. Yes, I'll be back to full health in no time at all. And maybe. Listen, I have a favor to ask of you. It's become obvious to me that I need to take better care of myself. Let the body listen to the mind. To that end, I need clarity. I need power and energy. Positive minerals are what I'm missing right now. Stones and crystals are connected to the world on an elementary level. Just as the moon is dark when hidden from the sun, living beings wither when their telluric link is severed. So Stella, what do you say? Could you bring me some gems and minerals to fill up my cabinet? 3 of them should be enough. And it won't be for nothing, you'll see. I can teach you about all the interesting properties of each one you bring to me. Okay. I love how the snake is just coiled in her robe. Yeah, it's really cute. It's such a cute design for a snake, honestly. Alright. We get an orchard, a sheep corral, and a windmill. Oh, yeah. And now we gotta save up some cash. Okay, sure, Granny. Yeah. It's kind of sad with her. But that's okay. Alright, let's see what we have for our requests. Improve Gwen's lodge by fully decorating it. Build a cozy cottage for Alex. Head over to Bottom Line Corp. Give her citrine, amethyst, diamond, hematite, and opal. Okay, we got a citrine. I'll give her a citrine. Where is she? I think she doesn't eat meat. Yeah, no meat. But we can give her... citrine. Opal and citrine. Oh, an opal, a burning stone of passion and love, the stone of seduction that resonates with burning desires and releases inhibition, but stabilizes emotions as well. In other contexts, opal also brings about loyalty and faithfulness. I've always wanted opal jewelry, but it's bad luck to get opal jewelry for yourself, so I never did it. Oh, is that a piece of citrine? Did you know that citrine promoted motivation and activated creativity? I've also heard it encourages self-expression and enhances concentration. A true mind revitalizer and emotions balancing stone. Isn't there a character that's a carnivore in this later on? Oh yeah, like the other people eat meat. It's her specifically that doesn't eat meat. Stella, you know, when I accepted that promotion at Global, I genuinely thought I could succeed. And I almost did. If it weren't for my sickness, I could have made a difference. When I moved upstate, I had to have my piano and my sewing machine transferred. So I just stayed there after to avoid the trouble. Everywhere I went, I ran into the Macmillans. Chad always wanted me to get out with him and his friends. But I just never happened to trust them. They're douchebags. Well, I just don't use that word lightly. Yo, fair. Smoking? Yeah, she's very French, including the smoking. Oh god, now I don't remember where I put the loom. Oh, here it is. Okay. So we need to improve her house. I think we have enough. We do. Let's go sleep. It's just that both... Is there something inherently cozy about anthropomorphized animals? Both this and Animal Crossing had used the only human among animals, and I'm sure other games did it too. Maybe, yeah. I think it has a different feeling to the characters. Like, it feels more like a fairy tale, maybe? Like, I don't know. Winterboro doesn't have you as a human, but it still feels inherently kind of comfy because of that, I think. It harkens back to Aesop. Yeah, it's very, like, fable feeling. August says, I'm biased, but it makes me, it's an easy way to make appealing character designs. It is, yeah. You can kind of universally make a cat cute, but, making, like, a human cute is very different, to many different people. I want to say fables are super cozy themselves, but it returns to childhood vibes. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's more about the association with childhood than anything else. Wow. The house looks so much better, as if everything had been designed with my happiness in mind. The textures, the tones, the coziness. It's perfect. Look at you listening to me and building such a nice cabin for me. I won't forget this. Pretty on the inside. She's not hungry. Sneak might be. I was thinking, when the dragon found me back home, I knew I had to leave. I felt I wouldn't heal unless I left. I didn't know it then, but I needed love. I know love was to be found in this accursed place. But in my exile, I met your aunt. I'd never seen anyone as joyful as Rose, filled to the brim with uncontainable life. You remind me a lot of her, Stella. She nursed me back to health little by little. Without her, well, the dragon would have taken me. Right there, I'm sure of it. And I never would have met you. She taught me, not as one normally teaches, but by opening my eyes to what was already within. To the rich interior life, unquashed by the dragon, unquashed by my father. To the interconnectedness of all things. To the universal love. This immense debt I owe her. Well, maybe that's why I feel the need to teach you. Oh, favorite! Green salad. Nailed it! Alright. What else do we got? We don't know where to get pork chops yet. But we should go to Bottom Line Corp, probably. Bottom Line Corp? Bottom Line Corp. I have a gift for you, Stella. I wove some fabrics for you. Yay, we need that stuff. It's nice that she comes in and plays the sitar for your plants. Is this how living on a boat is? Is this why NL's always on a cruise? Yeah, it's just full of all of your friends. Pork chops are the way into my heart. Alright, figure out where to buy pork. Nope. Yup. Great to know there's still corporations and factories in the afterlife. Yeah, we love that. And unions. We got unions. I don't want to get yelled at for not fishing enough again. This boat would be improved by Donald and Goofy meet and greets. You think so? It would for August? Yeah, I bet. Not for me, maybe. Maybe not for me. This boat would be improved if they have whatever the fuck Mickey did in Steamboat Willie. He was kind of a troll, as we learned. He was just making he was making life harder for everyone. When are you playing Portrait of Ruin? They got unions in that game? I've never heard of that game. I don't think. Doesn't bring anything to mind anyway. Well. There's no way that's true. If I've heard of it, I don't remember anything about it. Hey, I've got some weird gaps in my gaming knowledge, kiddo. Hey. It's Castlevania. I have never played a single Castlevania game. Never once. The only Castlevania that I have ever consumed is the Netflix anime. No. I expect everyone to know all games. Oh, that seems reasonable. Oh no. Oh yes. Wow, Dolmek says, also having not played a single Castlevania. Alright, well at least I have allies. Oh. I missed a quest. I should probably go back and find out what the quest was. I'm looking to buy some thread. You're Stella, if I recall correctly. I never forget a face, especially if they have shiny glims. Don't be shy, have a look, if you fancy. You can't buy here. Can only sell. Interesting. I think I have to go back on the boat and talk to Gwen. I think I missed a quest. Looks like someone needs to get cracking and change their name to Dalucard. Dalucard is crazy. Stella. Look, Stella, I'm sorry, I think I just need some space. Just a bit of time by myself. I knew going back to the villa was a bad idea. Sorry, this doesn't have anything to do with you. You've been nothing but great since you found me on that island. I just need to be alone for a little while. That's gonna be tough when we all live on a boat together, but I'll, like, do my best, I guess. Like, we do kind of all live on a boat together, though. You know? Can't buy anything. I like the part where they fight the bad guys, the rest was meh. I liked the bisexuality parts. Dude, I can't wait for our next game. My friend Buck has been preparing a new game for us. I'm sure he'll tell us soon. What about Bloodstained? That's basically Castlevania. Never heard of that. The time has come, my friends. Let's trample the thorns of inequity. Let's burn the tangling ropes of low-wage employment. Let's tear down the golden walls of the upper class. Your conditions here have been appalling. It's time for you to revolt. Let's show this capitalist pig that it's your work that creates wealth and value. Your work that makes him a profit. And he is the one living off your backs. Let's break his knees and more days off. Do not despair, my friends. Together, we can reverse this unjust stream of enrichment. Together, we can finally give the power back to the working class. Power you deserve and wealth you should benefit from. Time to claim what is rightfully yours, my friends. Yeah, let's find his wallet. An extra 10 minutes for a lunch break. I want to... Down with this fascist hog. Oh. Hello there. You've come to join our protest? Good, come on in. I even have a little something to ask you since you've just arrived. You'll find up there the CEO of this company. He's fled to his office and won't come out. Coward. See if you can convince him to face his employees and have an honest dialogue with them. We won't budge before their conditions have improved. Well. Sprout. Look at that fuse box. The glass is all busted up. That's not up to code. If I were their union leader, believe you me, I'd make that greedy boss eat his own shoes. It's locked. I think we can climb up here. Go away! What do you want? Get away from here! I've done nothing wrong! I'm the one being threatened. As if 3 fewer days of vacation a year was a big problem for them. I mean, they should have thought twice before starting a family, right? I'm not responsible for their poor life choices, nor for their lack of higher qualifications, and they should be happy I've not delocalized the production. What will I have to do next? Pay them medical insurance too? Why would I pay them if they don't work? It doesn't make a difference if they have a broken arm or whooping cough. They still don't work when they're not here. Okay. Maybe not the attitude I would be bringing to this situation, personally. If I were you. This is confusing to me because what do you mean starting families if they're ghosts? Ghost families. What? We won't move. Not without having negotiated. They just want to negotiate, you say? Look, it's getting hot in here. And I'm getting hungry, too. Okay, you can tell them I'll reverse my decision on the vacations. I'll wait for you here. He's making some reasonable points. No! That's how they get you. Nope, not enough. Plus 20% increase in wages and full compensation for medical expenses, as well as another week of vacation and 5% on capital gains. On my first run, I'm pretty sure I only got to this like 15 hours in. I was cruising around checking out the whole map and fishing. Oh shit, yeah. But, damn, I've really got to pee. Okay, whatever they want. Tell them they'll get whatever they want, but they have to stop calling me Mr. Moneybags, got it? Okay, go now. I have to find the key to this door. He agreed to everything you said. Wonderful. You're one hell of a negotiator, Munchkin. I like you already. Look, my work here has done thanks to you. I probably could embark with you on this fancy boat of yours. I can't wait to rest my old bones in a cozy home and have you by my side, Munchkin. See you there. I'm on a CEO diet. I see EOs, I eat them. Thanks for settling those worker disputes. Theodore doesn't like being in the middle of it. I should have some stock shortly. That's good. Alright, after we meet this character properly, we will go on our second break. What are you waiting for? Took you long enough. We're gonna play the game until we get a moment that could make chat cry. It's like really important. At least one. Woof. That felt funny. You'd think I would have seen everything in my age. Not sure I liked it though, but it sure beats being an impersonal hooded blob. Those capes are really scratchy. Ah, it feels good to breathe the fresh air. Time for me to stretch my legs for a bit. Hungry as well. You know what? Would you be a dear and fix me a little meal? That would be marvelous. Thank you, Munchkin. Okay, you can leave now. Well, it's a bit overcooked, isn't it? And kind of bland? Ah, never mind. That'll do. Thank you, Munchkin. You're a sweetheart. I've been out of the loop on that island. Oh, you're still alive. Hi, Jelly. Hi, Mouse. Hello. I really enjoyed Spiritfarer from what I played of it. I'm sad the management mechanics of the game slowly edged me out of it. Oh, that sucks. I really like management mechanics. I love this game. You tend to lose track when you fight for the workers' rights. We should catch up on the latest gossip, don't you think? But don't get me wrong, I don't really like gossip, but we need to stay informed in case important things happen. And I know just the right person. An old friend of mine has been roaming the seas. She could probably tell us what's been going on. Are you game for a little adventure? Well, it's not like you have a choice. She should be around. She's gained a bit of weight recently, but don't tell her that. She's always making a scene when someone mentions her appearance. Let's go meet her. Hurry up now. Yippee! Super based Astrid. We love, like, of the characters, Astrid probably has, like, my favorite, like, personality. Yeah. I would be friends with Astrid for sure. Okay. Wait for Gwen to feel better. Find Astrid's seabound friend. Get another gemstone. Build a cozy cottage for Alice. Okay. Alright. We are going to take our second break. And then when we come back, I don't know how long. We'll play like 2 hours max. We're not going to go past 6 hours. But I do want to get to one of the more emotional moments in the game. Because I think they're a really important aspect that balance out with the management and cozy stuff. So sorry to go AFK right before Jelly gets here. But or right after Jelly gets here. But we'll be right back in like 5 minutes. So take a little walk. Stretch your legs. And I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Here we are. Ugh. Let's find Astrid's seabound friend. How about it? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mouse, I booted up Seabed. That could be you tonight. I'll consider it. I kind of want to just keep playing this after I'm done streaming it, though. I don't want to keep streaming it like the whole time because then people will stay whenever they should go to bed, frankly. And I don't want to do that, but kind of want to just play it. Oh, big turtle. Olga. You see bed, you eat it, yeah. Mouse is on a Spiritfarer diet. Kind of, yeah. It's okay, Mouse, it's 1 p.m. here. Oh, that's good. Is that Japan-ish? Japan time zone? You should do that so people become attached to you and want to give you money and get deeply emotional when you say anything to them. Oh, Australia. Okay, sorry. I would prefer not to do that, Godot. We already have, like, a crumb of that. And I don't like it. So I don't want to do that. If that's okay with you. I'd rather skip it. That's large primate. I don't think that's large primate. I would like to encourage people to have a healthy relationship with the streams. And that's the end of the sentence. Quick! A lightning storm! We have enough of those for now. Okay. Continue on our journey. Primate is emotionally attached to 6-7, not mouse. I would agree with that, yeah. Famously, parasociality never hurt no one. Yeah. Thank you, August. Lead mod. I like to think that we can foster a, you know, we enjoy dropping into the streams, but don't feel any kind of compulsion to see everyone or feel like I'm talking to you through the monitor or something, you know? Just a kind of, just a normal guy streams. I know I say something bad when you add lead mod to my name. I like to add lead mod to your name all the time, so I don't think you should read it that way. I'm just trying to celebrate your position. I think you should be allowed to feel good about it. Easily the most prestigious of all of the things you mod, surely. T. I lead mod, I read it. Oh, we're pushing this all into the ground. Lead mod gets evil vizier privileges. That's true, yeah. So does Godot, though. Oh, she's locked in her room. We can't even go in there. It's in the top 5. You're kind of spoiled for choice on viziers. I do have a lot of really talented and impressive viziers. And to them I offer my heartfelt gratitude. Godot doesn't get a whole month. Godot Godot has now is about to get multiple VNs that take like 3 months to read. I know you aren't talking directly to me. It's the secret coded messages you're sending directly. Oh, good. She's here. Look at her little bell. Ah, there we are. I'm happy to see her, Munchkin. She's always been a kind person, and we go back, me and her. But I've got to tell you, last time we saw each other, things didn't go that well. She might still hold a bit of a grudge against me. It's not my fault if I say things as they are. It is a big turt. You don't always make friends by being honest, and you might even lose a few. But we're old now, so canoe under the bridge, as they say. Follow my lead? Yes. Perfect. Olga! You haven't changed a bit, old friend. Still so green. Astrid! My dear old Astrid! I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see that you're out of your old shell. Would you happen to owe this to that charming young lady here? You are the new Spiritfarer, aren't you? Albert was telling everyone that Corone had been replaced. Stella, isn't it? When I think he borrowed my hairbrush and never gave it back. Oh well. I hope this new job of yours doesn't weigh too heavily on your frail shoulders. You can count on me to give you a hand, my little lady. So tell me, Astrid, what brings you here? As you said, I'm back in the world. The first thing I wanted to do was pay you a little visit. You know, to catch up on things. How are you and your sisters doing? Oh, you know, Irina is still focusing on her studies, and Masha has picked up a new hobby, knitting. She says it keeps her stress levels low. Not that she's ever done anything really stressful, mind you, but she crafts nice little mitts for the winter. You should pay them a visit as well. Oh, and Astrid. Yes? You won't believe what I'd heard the other day. What? Miss Shrewsbury is pregnant. Again. What? I can't believe it. Yes, and you know what? Bob is not the father. No, you're kidding me. Incredible. This is every single person who says that they don't like gossip. Oh, well, she always knew how to lure them boys. And speaking of boys, I heard Giovanni is back, and from a reliable source at that. Giovanni is back? Who told you that? Where? When? Well, if you're interested, I can go dig deeper. But are you interested? Yes! Huh? No. No, I don't care what he does. I don't want to know. He can frolic all he wants. As you wish. But you know what? I'll go check my sources and I'll write back to you. Just in case. Now that you're traveling in good company, I know where to find you. Sure, okay, but no rush. I'm happy Stella found me and I want to spend some time with her and her crew for now. Olga dear, could you show her what you can do? I'm certain your help will be greatly appreciated. But of course. And on with the main attraction. Come here, little lady. I'm a very old being, but I'm not very wise. Yes, a bit like Astrid. But there are some things I can do. My specialty is patience. And spinach puffs, but we won't talk about that right now. If you look carefully, there are 3 receptacles on my back. You plant logs, ores, or rocks in them. And then you wait. You wait for me to come back to the surface. And when I'm back, the rocks or logs you used will have become a tree or a mining rock. Isn't that nice? I can't tell you what my secret is, but you have to know one thing. It's normal if they smell like strawberries, okay? Alright, hop on my back. Yippee! I missed. I missed? Can I get over there from here? Yes. Okay, alright. We love quartz. We love log. And we love iron ore. Stella! Are you done? Wonderful! I'll go back underwater for some time. Don't worry. I'll re-emerge as soon as what you've planted can be fully harvested. I appreciate this mechanic alleviating whatever resource is too much of a pain at the moment. Yeah, it's super helpful. In the meantime, take care of yourself and of your passengers, Stella. Bye now. See you soon. I'm happy you found me, Munchkin, and I'm happy we've been able to help those poor souls in the factory. The workers deserve better, and the ruling class will never change. A bunch of swines they are. They're the same as us, you know. They just pretend to be superior, only because their wallets are full and their houses are big. Yes, I know not all rich people deserve to die, but I've never accepted how the workers were treated. Exploited, diminished, just because of their birth. It's unfair and unjust, and I will fight for them until my last dying breath. Astrid is so based. She had a lot to say, did she? Running her mouth like that. She's always been chatty, this one, but I don't judge. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but her eyes are a bit scary. Soothing and kind for sure, but scary. I think she should talk to someone about this, but enough about her. Thanks a lot for having brought me to her, Munchkin. It's really appreciated. There's always so much going on, I can't get enough of it. Also, what she said about that Giovanni character, well... you know what? Never mind. We'll have ample time to talk about it later. I don't want to bore you with this now. See you later, Stella. Can I make ore into ingots now? Oh, would you look at that? That's what I call a foundry. Do you feel that heat, Munchkin? Do you smell these fragrances of molten metals and heavy machinery? This is where magic happens. We're gonna make some beautiful things in here. Let's go inside so I can explain how it works. My instincts were strong. Speaking of cozy game history, when did cozy games become tied to socialism? That's a good question, because not all of them are. What a machine. Oh my. Stella, this is a first-class foundry you've got here. Even I myself couldn't have done better. Simply stunning. Let me run you through the basics. This is a complex machine and you have to be careful around it. First you have to load ore in the furnace. Then you have to throw coal in the burner to power it. The machine will reach its working temperature. Then whatever ore you've deposited in the furnace will be smelted into ingots. The bellows on each side of the furnace will make the heat go up. Each metal will behave differently, but once the right temperature is reached, the fusion starts. You'll have to make sure the temperature remains at the right level. Below it, the process simply stops, and above it, well, you don't want to see this happen, Munchkin. And that's it. I've told you all you needed to know. Have at it. Okay, yay. Yippee! In this essay, I will be detailing why Reciteer is the coziest game. Reciteer low-key kind of cozy for me, but it's cozy in the way like Tarkov is cozy for some people. You know what I mean? Great work. Oh, Stella, how I wished all the metal workers I'd met were as gifted as you are. You look so small and weak, but you danced around the smelter like a veteran forge master. I'm so proud of you. This is a splendid machine, and I'm sure you'll put it to good use. I'll even indulge myself and use it from time to time if you're okay with that. Yippee! I gotta go. Okay, bye. Love you, Stella. Yeah, new Stella. New Stella dropped. I think she's just as good as the other Stella. Astrid is very dignified. She's amazing. I love her. Probably one of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites. Alright, what do we got here? Gwen's taking time off. We gotta find some pork chops. At this point in the game, we gotta just kind of cruise around until something happens, I think. We did unlock this place. The South Point Docks. So we can head over that way. We also have an exclamation point over here, which is the Hoseki Quarry that we haven't visited yet. Why don't we go to South Point, because we're close to it. It's nice that the NPCs will help around the boat. Yeah, isn't it cute? Like, she's just like playing a little song. Playing a little song. Do 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 do. Unlike Pokopia, where the Pokemon don't help at all unless they're industrial machines. Yeah, exactly. What if Pokemon pulled weeds? Yippee! Oh man, this game's so pretty. Oh, windmill? Harness the power of the wind and produce the finest flowers. Orchard? Plant some fruits. Sheep corral? Keep your sheep from eating all your crops. Probably be good if when we have the sheep. Might as well process some stuff. We can process some planks. Uh-oh. We hit something we can't get past. We have to go out after this. This game is a vibe with multiplayer. I remember playing it with my now partner. I never played it multiplayer. I like didn't even know it had a multiplayer, or like I forgot until people were bringing it up on stream today, and I was like, damn, I never got to do that. It's really cool. It's not the kind of game you would think would be multiplayer, so it's kind of cool that they added that. Oh, I guess we're not getting past here. Rocks. Okay, so we're going back to Olga. Maybe we'll get enough iron ore to make a house for Alice. That would be nice. Oh, gotta sleep. Gotta sleep, gotta sleep. Can we improve his stuff at all? Oh, we can. Nice. Already improved that. Oh, we can fully upgrade Summer Sanctuary. That's good. We gotta get more linen seeds, more flax seeds. So that's something to deal with after this. Good morning. Have some fish. This is really good. You know, I'm a simple person, and simple people love plain dishes. Unpretentious. Simple Taylor. And this is exactly it. Thank you. I want to give Astrid a hug when she's done eating. She deserves a hug. I'm back. Oh no, I missed Astrid's intro. You did. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Tea leaves. Don't steep them together. I love her and that other guy, I guess. Yeah, me too. Giovanni. He's so him. I almost just the fail man, yeah. Yippee. Woohoo! Alright. Let's go get some flax seeds. It's like an MMO, but instead of leveling up from doing enough gathering and crafting, you get to cry instead. Exactly, it's peak. It's awesome. Thank God somebody invented that. What would we do without them? Yeah, the chinchillas are running. By the chinchillas, I mean just Gildy. He's taken possession of the wheel. I'm thinking pork chops are the way into my heart. Pork chops get sold somewhere. We need to make sure to check what that Theodore is stocking at that factory too. Like a day after the thing that happened. Are their feet still eternally a problem? Yeah, it's been getting okay though. Like it's just an occasional kind of like flare up, I guess. Just kind of deal with it as it comes. It's not like constant now though, so that's good. I know some people, like Jelly was saying, are like, don't like the management part of this, but this is my shit so much. Just like running around, crafting stuff and like farming whenever the ship is going. Like, this is a delight to me. It's like, you know, good for some people, bad for others. Definitely not for everybody. So this is a friendship? Oh, it is. You need some mins to max. I don't need some mins to max. But if there are mins to max, I will certainly max the mins available to me. My in-transit activity was planning building Tetris. Yeah, I did a little bit of that. We're gonna have to do it if we build a cottage for Alice, for sure. Oh, uh-oh, we're in the red. I planned badly. Oh, that's what happens if you get it in the red. It feels like there's much less pressure than the timed events in other games that we've played so far. That's interesting. I can feel this feeling like pressure. Like, I can understand feeling like this is pressure-filled. I find this aspect relaxing, but being a lot more quest focused, the roadblocks were obscure to figure out. That makes sense. It is a bit, some of it just relies on like waiting and stuff, which is a little funny. Or just like running around and exploring. It's like sorry, I missed Topi saying it's like The Witcher if it was Stardew Valley with the vibes of E33 and the gameplay of XCOM. Goes crazy. I'm not trying to discount other people who do feel pressure. I'm just comparing it to other cozy games we've played, a la Harvest Moon, that have daily calendars to deal with. Yeah, I agree that the lack of a calendar and like seasonality reduces a lot of the pressure, because some of the pressure inherent in that game, in that type of game, is like, there is a calendar, and if you do not do things in this season, then you will miss them for a full year, right? Which is like a lot. That's a lot to deal with. Put a calendar in a game and I crack like an egg. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. Think. Oh, we need linen thread because we're out of flax. No! Alright, we'll grow some flax soon. Unsighted would kill some chatters. I don't think I've played Unsighted. Turns out the acceptable time spans gamers can handle are 200 milliseconds for shooter freaks and indefinite pausing game freaks. Me. Anything in between is right out. Unsighted is so good. It's a Metroidvania made in Brazil. The art is amazing. Oh, cool. I've never heard of that. Alright, I believe we had something to do in the upstairs area, as well as picking up some seeds here. Another paragraph in the essay on why calendars aren't cozy due to Persona 4. Or is Persona 4 cozy games? Have you considered that? Thought about that? Absolutely not. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Oh, miss. Yes, young person. Can I assume you're busy? Wait a second. You clearly don't have the money for this. Come back when you have 5,000 glims. Wow, she's very demanding. Alright. We should be salvaging more areas that you can salvage to get stuff to sell. I am a little bit low on glims. That's fair. I've been kind of skipping past that to do the story. New request, humble abode. Whoa. Who's got a request? Humble abode from Astrid. Read the letter. A letter from Olga. Astrid, when the two of us caught up on the latest gossip, I forgot to give you something. I found this while flipping the magazines, and it made me think of you. It definitely fits your style and panache. Also, I heard a rumor your husband could be in Iwashima countryside. It might be worth checking out. I'll keep asking around just in case. Your old friend, Olga. What is it, Munchkin? A letter, you say? From Olga? This is so nice of her. Olga had news about Giovanni's whereabouts? Iwashima countryside, you say? Oh, okay. We should probably go take a look. And what? An inspiration for a house for me? How thoughtful. Can't deny it. Olga knows me so well. Yes, indeed. I would be very happy to have such a nice den to live in. And it's always pleasant to know someone's thinking about you. I mean, you could have thought about this yourself, of course, but don't worry. I know you're very busy, Munchkin, being the Spiritfarer and all. It's okay. I won't begrudge you. And I know you'll build this nice cabin aboard as soon as you can. You're so resourceful, after all. Thanks a lot, Stella. I can't wait. What do we need for it? Oh, it's big. We need more slate, and we need way more linen. Oh, thank God we got linen seeds. Passive-aggressive chatter behavior. No, it's okay that you didn't have room to put me in the Death Cult Sims house and drown me with everybody else. Like, I get it. You could only have 8 people in there, and like you can't take everyone. So, you know, like it's like maybe next time though. Like I don't know. Like you could like maybe like install a mod or like. You know, like just something that would let all of us participate. I don't know. I'm just throwing out questions, so it's fine. just don't forget me next time. You know, like because I kind of asked this time, so like. No one actually did this, which is why I'm making a joke about it, just to be clear. I would not make this joke if someone had actually done that. Don't worry about something like that, chat. Know that if she could, Mouse would kill all of us in The Sims. Thank you, Neat. You're right. At me next time, says Dawn. Dawn, you were the first one to nobly step down and give up your spot. There's no way I could mean you. Alright, we're traveling. We'll stop and pick up some of these crates while we're here. But I'm the OG Killed in Sims guy, says Paquetto, so I'm special. Some would say I'm a star. It's impressive nobody did that. Some people might have felt it in like their inner voices, but chat here is really good about not putting the inner voice in the outer voice. For the most part. Except Rodney. Sorry, Rodney. Rodney isn't even here. Rodney is watching Action Button. Got a letter. Furogawa Tours. Greetings from Furogawa. Experience the wonders of the great outdoors. You can now take a tour of the city, see the shops, visit our shrine, take in the sights. Available now in Furogawa. There are things that stay in inner voice, and then there are things that don't stay in inner voice, sometimes involving Santa. Yeah, but if we're gonna pick between, like, the people getting personally upset about the stream letting out their inner voices and the people who think Santa is a handsome man that they'd like to spend more time with, I think I would take the Santa people. Sometimes I'll even mod them. You know? It is what it is. Hello, how's stream going? It is very cozy and pleasant, Large Primate. How's Final Fantasy XIV going? You want me to play the song again? The little cat singing along is so cute. FF14 is going ... well. Are you doing raid content? Oh. It's done growing. And now we can finally plant more linen seeds. Yay! You brought primate hunting? Oh shit. Oh shit. If you happen to still be hunting after I'm done here, maybe I could take a break for a little hunting. How do you feel about the word ethereal? Honestly, one of my top words. I love the word ethereal. One of the greats. Ethereal, ephemeral. I say ephemeral a lot. But ethereal is really good. Ephemera is really good, yeah. We love ephemera. Esoteric, another good E-word. Honestly, E-words, some of the biggest bangers out there. Not esoteric ebb. Sorry. Oh, I was just a little off. Aetheris. Oh shit. Effervescence. Effervescence is a really good one. I forgot about ephemeral. It may be even better. Yeah, ephemeral goes crazy. Estrogen, also a good E-word for those who want it. For those who partake. Efioko, yeah. I should play more Esoteric App. It's charming once you stop comparing it to Disco. I read, Arentios linked me an article that was written by someone who read, or sorry, who played the rest of it. And their impressions of the rest of it were very much in line with the sense I got from the demo around its treatment of gender specifically, and that was enough for me to be like, okay, like this person is very clearly aligned with how I feel about this stuff, and if that was a line that was kept up for the whole game, then I'm good actually. For somebody, but not for me. Like many things. Like many things. And again, that's maybe something that not everybody is put off by in the same way, and I don't think everybody needs to be. We all have our own things that we dislike enough to take us out of a game. Not everybody needs to share them. We have our own special limits. Alright, here we are at Iwashima Countryside. As requested. Oh. All right, Munchkin. Olga said in her letter that Giovanni could have been around. Knowing him as I do, I have my doubts. He wouldn't linger in a place like this, but who knows? Maybe if you ask around, we might find a clue or two. I'll leave you to it. I don't want to go too far. The humidity here is killing me. Go. I trust you'll find interesting stuff. Who? I don't remember his name. That knight didn't call for names, if you know what I mean. I do remember his legs, though. Oh, brother. Wait, he has a wife? He didn't say anything about that. He did say he was going to Furogawa. Well, if you ever meet up with him, tell him that Eileen misses him. He was here, you say? And he met someone? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Okay, maybe I do, but just a tiny bit. Only where he went. Furogawa, you say? I think I know where that is. I've heard it's a lovely place. Well, at least that's what the brochure said. I've always loved these colorful flyers to make you travel without leaving your seat. All right, Munchkin, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Giovanni is such a scamp. Here I go to Furogawa. Oh shit, it's past the ice barrier. No, that's not it. It's over here. Let's stop here. Let's go to the quarry. And then, oh, Furogawa has pork. Let's fucking go. All right, let's stop at the nebula. I'm not sure if we can do this yet, but we'll see. He wants pork chops so bad. I wonder what my mom's making for Easter dinner on Sunday. I have no idea. I just go there and do what I'm told. Sometimes I'm the one who has to make dinner. I want a chocolate bunny now. That's true. We will get. Don't be afraid. You're so pretty, Munchkin. You remind me so much of how I used to be when I was younger. I used to wear a red ribbon in my hair, just like in the magazines. The boys always noticed me, you know. Ever had lamb? Yeah, I've had lamb. Lamb is good. I don't eat a lot of, animal. I don't eat a lot of meat. I could have had Tony, the barber's son. He was quite rich and had a red convertible. Or even Al, the ski champion. Oh, Al, he had the nicest butt. But Giovanni. Oh, Giovanni. Whatever I did, whatever happened, he always made me smile. His eyes looked like shooting stars. His hair smelled like morning dew. But enough of this. Daydreaming won't get us nowhere. Let's do something productive. Aren't your crops in need of water? They're doing okay. You can have a berry. Alright, we are at the nebula. Shooting stars. Thank you, Falzar, for subbing for 7 months. With Seems Like I'm Late for this one, I wanted to say playing this after losing my uncle and the frog guy being basically how my uncle was kind of destroyed me a little bit, not gonna lie. Anyways, hope you enjoyed or are enjoying the game. I've played this before, and there are definitely characters that reminded me of people in my family, so I totally get it. It's that kind of game. I think we might need another character to do what we need to do here. That's okay. Yeah. Alright, we can keep going. Go to the quarry, and then we'll go meet the famous Giovanni. The one, the only. Yeah, dear. You wouldn't happen to have a little something to eat on you, would you? Yeah. Berry. Chomp, chomp. Can we just cook Fish. Alright, here we are. The quarry. Lamb is a great Easter dinner. Thematic too. Very thematic. I just do what I'm told. I show up and my mom's like, "You're cooking this," and I go, "Okay, sounds good." Sometimes it's like chocolate mousse. She's like, "I would need you to make chocolate mousse for dessert," and I'm like, "All right." I get assigned French duty. Chocolate mouse. Chocolate mouse. I don't know if my mom knows I'm called Mouse on here. I think she does. I think I showed her the mouse. I think I'm supposed to train that guy over there. I really don't feel like it. I've been really tired over the past week or so. I can't sleep at night. Let's just hope he gets the hang of the job without my help. It's my first day on the job. I have no idea what I'm doing. No one is training me. The place is falling apart. Uh-oh. Chocolate mousse, MLO. I'd accept a chocolate mousse for my Easter basket. Oh, right. Metroidvania moment. Alright, you got to get it together, Gregory. This is your day. Today is all about digging. Any problems you have, you leave at the door. This is a new day. Big breath. It's all about digging. Oh, secret passage. My manager is really stressed out. He told me to be quiet today. I shouldn't even be talking to you. Management is coming today. I better make a good impression. I've been practicing my business face and all. Hopefully they notice me in all this darkness. From this mine to the boardroom. Moving on up. What a dream. I'm picking up some ore. Darkness? Yep, that is a word in the English language. When you don't see the sun, you can always imagine it's noon. That's what my boss says at meetings. Book. Can you name a few other words in the English language? Oh no! Listen, I've been working here for 10 years. I dug this little hole to read a few months ago. Don't tell anyone. You need to play it cool. I can't lose this job. I also can't afford to work that hard. My back really hurts. Take this. Call it a bribe if you want. Yay! 1,000 glims. Yippee! Ephemeral. My favorite word is flibbertigibbet. Flibbertigibbet. Alright, I think that's all we can do here. So we can go to Furogawa. That's a real word? Of course it's a real word. What, you think I just make up words and say them to you? Molotov cocktail. Oh shit. My favorite word is despair. Looking forward to the V3 streams for unrelated reasons. I love how I got 5 minutes into, true story for chat, I got like 5 minutes into Danganronpa, like the first one, and I was like, boy, this shit sure talks about despair a lot. That's really annoying. Hope and despair. They never shut up about it. And everybody in chat posted a spoiler immediately. Like a spoiler tag, and I was like, oh boy. That's how it's gonna be, huh? I like tchotchke. Tchotchke is really good, yeah. I didn't mean to do that. But you know what? While we're here, let's make a bunch of coffee. Or tea. Chat, for those who know, I bought the Dr. Pepper sausages for dinner. Dr. Pepper sausages. Who knew the world held such beautiful things? What? Dr. Pepper sausages. I sure hope this despair stuff doesn't end up being an overarching narrative that takes over a good chunk of the story's runtime. Yeah, Boulder. You and me both. Speaking of which, when is the V3-thon? April 17th. Sorry for this ominous answer. They're just spiced sausages. They don't have Dr. Pepper in them. That is a disappointment. Ominous for you, maybe? Ominous? An answer called ominous on Discord earlier. By someone who will remain unnamed. Are you more about hope or despair? These are your only two options. I'm feeling more hope right now. Alright, we're here. Let's go down. Are they perhaps predisposed to feeling omens? To that, I can only say beep. Let's look around. That's funny. Is that his cologne that I can smell? This peculiar mix of musk and nonchalance? He must have been here recently. Quick, Munchkin, let's ask around. My friends made hot Dr. Pepper with sumac and blackberries at summer camp every year because they could forage those plants. What a selection. Did they forage the Dr. Pepper? Giovanni? That name? Don't say that name. He almost broke up my marriage. Came here a month ago. Big man. Thinking he's the boss. Good thing my wife came to her senses. He apparently didn't like the weather. Good riddance. Where's my brother? He should be here. Oh, what impeccable timing. I'm in dire need of assistance. I can tell from your friendly and familiar face that you are undoubtedly the helpful type. Listen, I'm looking to complete this set of 5 traditional wood prints. They date from the Ushiro period, and as such are invaluable. I found 4 of them, but alas, the last one eludes me. I'm certain it is in this very village. Furthermore, I am absolutely positive that it was recently in the possession of the local shopkeeper Theodore, but he refuses to even acknowledge its existence. What an irksome little man. Raccoon. Tanuki. Whatever he is, but with your help, yes, with that sweet little smile of yours and generally non-threatening attitude, well, I'm sure you can schmooze your way into acquiring that last precious piece. That would be the last missing piece of this slippery puzzle. Oh, go ahead, Skipper, I can't wait. It's locked. Hi there. Welcome to the world-renowned Furogawa Tours. The tour will begin shortly. It takes about 5 minutes and covers the rich history of this city. After, you'll have so many anecdotes about this place. You'll be the life of the party if you ever attend one. Ready? Perfect. Let's start right away. To begin, a powerful symbol, erected to keep evil spirits away and bless this island for future generations. You can sometimes see islanders stop by this tree in the middle of their journey home, maybe to remind themselves of a lost brother, their sick child, past lovers. Legend does say that they heard it talk sometimes. Another piece of this island's rich culture. I personally have never experienced loss. Some say I always think of my personal problems, never thinking of others. Well, no matter, as long as I can carry on doing these tours. Good for you. If you ever attend one, was so unnecessarily mean. Yeah. Where's that child? I've been looking for him all over. He's been acting all sorts of strange. I think he must have eaten a bad fruit or something. If you see him, tell him his mother's looking for him. Don't mention that I'm extremely mad. Okay, I won't. A rice patch needs constant nurturing. It's a full-time job. I'd rather eat mangoes and watch the sunset. Ah, since this is a vibrant city, we have a Raccoon Incorporated location. Considered by most to be the finest source of materials and wares, it is also coincidentally the only merchant business in town. Founded by Theodore Raccoon, these shops are a staple of a thriving economy. A fun little fact, anyone who joins Raccoon Incorporated must legally change their name to Theodore. I suppose it's a way to honor their founder. Truly a sign of devotion. I myself do not shop at this particular establishment. I make my own clothes and furniture. This isn't particularly noteworthy, but it is a small tidbit in your tour guide life. Glad the recent re-release of Poker Night at the Inventory made everyone realize webcomics at that time all kind of sucked. There were good ones. Just not the ones people still talk about, unfortunately. There were good webcomics. Oh. We have a gem to give to Sneak. Alright. Bought some pork. And I think that's all we need. Hi there. The word moist should be outlawed. Common opinion. Here, this shrine was built using only the finest metals. From the ashes of the past Guardian Tower, these shrines tell the story of our past. And that story is... Give me a second. I'm not sure, actually. Which is why it's so important. In my forgetfulness, I remember the purpose of this shrine. The moral being, of course, always remember your heritage. A powerful thought. Let's move on. Oh, we get gliding. I remember a very specific type of webcomic that was RuneScape fanfiction, drawn in either, I assume, MS Paint or Flash, set to My Chemical Romance. That sounds awesome. Yay, gliding. All right. This concludes our tour. Furogawa Tours is grateful for your participation. Thank you for your ears and your patience. Thank you again. A gratuity is expected if you enjoyed the tour. Amazing. I knew you had an educational spirit. Thank you for believing in my teaching aptitudes. No problem. Woo, we go so high. What happens if we go this way? I never want to go back home. Being here is sublime. If you want to stay at my place, you're more than welcome. Here's my key. If the door stays jammed, you just have to give it a good tug. It always gets stuck. I want to enjoy this view forever. I don't think there's anything up there. I love the little, like, walking in the sky animation for the glide. It's so good. Aw, shit. You look like you're on a mission. Let me guess, my mom sent you, right? Yup. It was a matter of time. I like being on this lamppost. I like taking my time. If that doesn't gel with my mom and her conception of time, well, too bad. Her house, her rules? I don't think so. I'm gonna go live in the mountains and not bother anyone. Let's see if she likes that. So true. We got in, yay! Alright, we should talk to the shopkeeper. about this thing. Well, hello there, customer. Is our catalog not to your satisfaction? Are you interested in some specialized items? Oh, wood print, you say? Yes, yes, I know it. It sat in my special stock for an eternity, and then suddenly, everyone was looking for it. At first, it was this pedantic person, very rude. And worse, they were haggling on everything. I didn't even tell them of the print, gave them some junk instead. And then later, this giant walrus lady came in and demanded that I sell it to her. The thought crossed my mind to start a bidding war, but she offered me some serious coin for it. That lady, let me tell you, she was loaded. Anyway, that's all I know about it. I can't help you with the print, but feel free to browse my wares. Walrus lady. Ah, you're back. Did you manage to get the missing print? No, it was already sold? But how? Wait, is there a competing art collector roaming about? A walrus lady, you say? Of course it was her. Oh, that horrid woman. That dim-witted, egotistic, patronizing charlatan. She calls herself the collector, if you can believe it. She doesn't even collect anything. Oh, I'm sure she bought the print only to spite me. I should never have told her about my collection. That ugly-ass sack face. Well, I'm not one to wave away competition. The ugly witch is in hiding. In hiding from you! I don't specifically know why, but the news of a new Spiritfarer made her skitter away like a puny cockroach. How fitting. Yes, yes, you're the Spiritfarer. Tell me something I don't know. She should have known better than to tell me the location of her hideout, though. She's hiding at these coordinates, -150, 150. Pay her a visit, would you? When you see her, show her this figurine. She'll know. Believe me, she'll know. This— oh, don't worry, it's just some junk Theodore gave me. This seems like the kind of game where there would be overly large toadstools you can whimsically bounce on. I don't remember, but it does seem like that, doesn't it? Alright. What a bust, says Astrid. Sorry, Stella, oh, damn it. Enough is enough. I'm done wasting my time. I won't be looking for that hoodlum anymore. I don't need him to be happy. I don't need to hear his stupid jokes and incessant yammering. I don't need to be suffocated by his floral cologne. I don't need to have him constantly showering me with praise. I don't need to see his flamboyant mane. Let's go back to the boat, Munchkin. I also don't need any of that. Sending pure coordinates is kind of crazy. It is, right? Very doxing. Alright, a letter from Albert. Dear valued customer, we're running a special promotion. Enclosed is a new type of building, all part of our new Funtacular series. An air draft device. We hope you enjoy your time soaring through the air. I do love to soar through the air. Alright. Oh shit. Tuna. I think we should try to get Alice before we tackled the tuna. Why is everyone so lonely? Because they're dead. Because they're dead and trying to find their loved ones in the afterlife. I love the little cat song. It's so cute. Thoughts on the Crunchyroll Anime of the Year nominations? I don't watch anime really very often, so I don't know what they are and I don't have any thoughts on it. Are there any controversial ones? There's usually at least one controversial one, right? Last time I cared about anime, their nominations were really bad. I expect it's kind of like the Steam version or of like the Steam Choice Awards or whatever. I don't know, I didn't watch them. Okay, you just know they happen. You want to get my thoughts? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any insight for you, sorry. I've seen none of these. I didn't even know Crunchyroll had awards until right now. I'm learning. Alright. Finally, you can go see some clouds. Alright. Oh man, I don't think we can fit a bungalow for Astrid and Alice's house on here, but it would be nice if we could. Can we? We gotta get another upgrade before we can fit Astrid's on here without a lot of juggling. Okay, let's go see Francis. We might be able to get us enough money to do this. Astrid can sleep in the forge. I mean, I guess that would be warm. There's a must protect at all costs character category. Oh my goodness. I don't know if there's a character that I feel like I must trust at all costs. Except like one of my friend's roleplay characters or something. Not in like regular fiction though. Also known as the character most people are weird about category. Yeah. That would be my guess. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, we got no bright jelly. We gotta hit up some jellyfish soon. Oh, we're so rich now. Okay. Alright. Naruto, I don't know. I don't watch anime. You know, fair enough. Oh right, we gotta make pork chops. Make him some pork chops. I don't know what it is. I really like the management in this game. It's another thing where like I perfectly understand how some people would find it stressful, but it's just like so my shit. I'm having like the time of my life with upgrading everything and stuff. I'm just built like that, I guess. Generally good. Popular shows that were also praised for their writing. Apothecary Diary is among them. Except for My Hero Academia's final season. That's just so popular it didn't need good writing. Fair list. Okay, that's good to know. Could be worse. Love that little guy. Do. And to you I give amethyst. An amethyst, what a treat! Amethysts are healing stones, you know. Ailments, emotional issues, nightmares, and other afflictions can be cured with the power of amethyst. They're great to balance chakras as well, specifically the crown chakra. Stella, and with that last gem, my basic medicine cabinet is complete. And since my meditation room is already furnished with a nice little altar, you can come by and admire it at any time. In any case, I'm truly grateful for all of your help. You were always, after all, a radiating presence, a beacon of light. Stella, I hadn't planned on it, but I think I have something more important to teach you. But our next class, well, we'll have to leave the boat for it. I've heard of a nice spot in Mount Toriyama on a cliff overlooking the horizon. I think it would make for a nice classroom. I'm ready when you are. Just set sail. Alright, we'll go back to Mount Toriyama. A cliff. Yeah, a cliff. Unclear if I like Alex specifically or seals generally. I certainly like both. Oh, you can do incredible things with the sawmill these days. You can even go on the internet. You can log in. Get it? Alright. Yup. Alright. Big boat. Not enough for the icebreaker yet, but getting there. Definitely not enough for this. Alright. I think we should be caught up with the upgrade train with that. Let's build Astrid's house, which should now fit here. Oh, very big ship now. Thank you, Henry for Press, for subbing for 9 months with some cozy mice. Thank you, Henry for Press. Nice to see you. Perfect. Stella, you've got to be kidding me. This house is just fantastic. You know, I love simple things. Simple things that make me feel good and warm inside. What can I say? I just don't like it when it's too complicated or luxurious. I just don't. That's who I am. I've always been like that as far as I can remember. When I was young, many of my friends were pretty rich and famous. You know, artists, philosophers, sports athletes. I've always attracted the finest people, what can I say? But it didn't mean a thing back then and still doesn't up to this day. That's probably why I ended up marrying Giovanni. He was so simple yet so elegant. So genuine, but also fun and unpretentious. And he didn't have a dime to his name. Still doesn't, I guess. Okay, I've got to admit, I think I miss him. I know I shouldn't. I know he's worthless riffraff. I know he probably doesn't give a shit about me now, but I just can't forget about him. Hey, Munchkin, do you think you could check the mail? Maybe Olga's written about him, as she said she would. I'd be so grateful if you did. Thanks a lot, Stella. I won't forget this. That cat animation has so many frames. That's a cute cat. Yeah, the animations in this game, like, can't be beaten. Really good. Alright, let's give Uncle Atul a pork chop. Loves pork chops. Look at her cool crystal room. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Finally, a pork chop. What? Pork chops? Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Monatic Bind. Oh boy, I'm so excited. They look so damn tasty. And they are. Sprout, you're a miracle, you know that? Oh, this is just so good. Ah, now I feel just a bit guilty. And I'm sorry you're running all these culinary errands for me. Look, there was this kid at work, Craig. We used to have these long and tight union negotiations, all-nighters. Everyone would be at a standstill. Everyone was so hungry and every restaurant was closed. I would send Craig on these endless 24-hour grocery store crawls for me. I would ask for these impossible gets, saffron, sumac, or even anise. It was something like 2 o'clock in the morning. Our goal was to make the tastiest chops in the world, a meal for everyone, on both sides of the table, to calm heads and to appease stomachs. The first part didn't always work, but everyone was always well fed. I don't know how he did it, but Craig would always find everything on my list. I would joke with him that he would have to break into people's houses to get this stuff. Geez, maybe he did. I don't know how you did it, Sprout. You made it taste like home. Here's to you and Craig. Oh. Alright, what do we got? A letter from Olga. Astrid, big news! You'll be glad to know that my sources have panned out. I heard my sister Masha might know something about your husband's whereabouts. You should go and drop in on her. Turtle 2? Oh, there's a lighthouse. Stella! Whoop. I've heard we received another letter from Olga. Masha, you say? She's her sister. And she might know something about Giovanni's location? Huh, okay. Good. Let's go talk to her then. She is... how to put it? Special. Me and her, let's say we've never been friends. And Stella? Thanks for playing messenger. You're wonderful. Do we know where Masha is? It's too dark to navigate. Well, we'll find out in the morning. So what are the thoughts on Astrid's spouse? She deserves better. She deserves better, and it's interesting that she stays attached to him anyway, even though she's like a rock star who absolutely like is a superhero, right? I have known many people like this who end up with a partner who like is like doesn't make any sense for them. You know what I mean? I think sometimes I've been that person. Not recently though. So it's interesting. Maybe we should go ask where Masha is. Because I don't think she's on our map. Oh, she is on our map. Oh, we gotta cut through the ice first. Ah, shit. No Giovanni this stream. What do we need for the ice cutter? Is this game the kind of emotionally ruin you? Does that come later? I heard it's about ferrying the dead and I bought it, but I wasn't in the right mind space for playing it when I did. So it's definitely the kind of game to emotionally ruin you, and it does like take a little bit longer to hit. Until later in the game, yeah. Like we've been playing for a couple of hours now, and I'm going pretty fast, because of having played it before, and even so, like, we haven't really hit the harder hitting stuff yet. Like it's only really just like kind of setting it up at this point. So definitely, there's a lot of people that I know, and I was this way with To the Moon, where like you don't want to play that until you're in like a good place to be thinking about death. But I think the interesting thing about this game is that the gameplay loop outside of that is like really cozy. Like you're building houses for people and managing your ship and like making their houses like comfy the way that they like them. Like you can put plants and a little mini fridge and a TV set for her, and like water your garden. But like and so it makes you feel really cozy and comfortable. And then like the parts that are emotional simultaneously like hit more, but also feel cushioned because you got to spend like emotionally satisfying time with these characters, if that makes sense. So I think this game is really special. I don't know another game that made me feel this way playing it, so that's just my opinion. Which one was Mount Toriyama? Is it this one? It's that one. Man, this is a real test of my ability to talk again. I'm almost recovered from my cough. I've barely been coughing this stream. I'm so hungry. I know I've been asking for a lot lately. I've got a big appetite. Goes well with my love of food. But you know what I would go for? A bucket of fried chicken. That would bring me back, because the best kind of food comes in buckets. Cooking sounds hard sometimes. In this case, it's pretty easy. We just gotta find where sells chicken, I guess. That makes sense, thank you. I didn't know you can decorate the rooms. I thought it was just about placing them. You don't get to, like, move stuff around in them, but each of the rooms has, like, additions that you can put into it. So, like, this one, she has her little gem table and her plants. So those don't come with the room. Before you put stuff into the rooms, they are pretty bare. So, like, this is a room that hasn't been decorated yet. So it's, like, it's got all this empty space. And a big mouth Billy Bass. Streamer gives themselves a cough for sympathy bits. Oh man, you caught me. You caught me. I get so many sympathy bits for it too. They're just rolling in, you know? Don't tempt me, says Simple. No, Simple. Don't send me apology bits or sympathy bits. None of that. None of that. Rose. When I was healed, I didn't want to go back to my old life, to the ways of poison and hatred. Rose had reminded me of my youthful love. Unintentionally, she had unveiled my eyes. I sold everything I owned, took every dirty penny I ever earned. I bought a plot of remote land and started anew. I listened to the hidden songs of nature. When you listen, Stella, really listen. The plants tell you all sorts of things, what they like, what they need, who they love. Some called it biodynamic farming. I call it the listening to the universal chant. I carved this little nest in the middle of the woods, and when finally it responded, when the flowers and the trees and the birds started flourishing, stronger than they ever could with the touch of poison, on the day of the solstice when the hill was emerald green, well, that's when I asked her to marry me. Oh. We're here! What a nice, quaint place! And the view, well, it can't be beaten, can it? Yes, this will be perfect. I see a little promontory up that cliff there. Just go ahead, I'll meet you there. How will I do it? Ha, don't worry, I'm sure I'll manage to sneak my way up. Oh. Sheepies. Oh, we did build her cottage. What? You built a house for me? You shouldn't have, really, but since it's there, well, I guess it'd be rude of me not to move in. Thank you so very much, sweetheart. Yippee! The people crave seabed? I'm sorry, people. Are you people? It's locked. I've been called quite personable. I think you're quite personable, yeah. I would agree with that. We're going up. Here we are. Ah, I haven't lost my touch, have I? I might be old, but I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. And beating younglings in a climbing race has always been a specialty of mine. But enough of this, let's focus on the matter at hand. This lesson, as you might have guessed, will be a little bit special. Up to now, we've focused on the proper care of plants and crops. Well, now I think it's time to concentrate on the proper care of one's mind. Sunlight and music were the tools of the former. Well, for the latter, our tool will be the act of meditating. And that's specifically why I brought you here. See this boulder? It hasn't been consecrated for nothing. Powerful spiritual energies flow through the area. I know, it might seem strange. A cult even. But just humor me. First things first, sit down next to me, just like this. Alright, your turn. Meditation, Stella, is an affair of wholeness and of oneness. A lot of novices believe wrongfully that meditating is the pursuit of an empty mind. But the mind is not empty, Stella. It is a beast, savage and untamed, violent and caring, loving and destructive, hateful, curious, scared, a ball of frayed nerves. Much like the dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. My father also lived with this tormented creature. Of a different kind, perhaps. He chose to fight it, tried to muscle it down into submission, to mark it under the auspice of violence, and mostly to silence it. He thought that nothingness was the solution. But the dragon is indomitable. The fight left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, Stella. Gently, like you would a scared kitten. Let it smell the grass. Let it notice the wind flowing through your hair. The heat radiating from the stone behind you. The rhythmic breaking of the waves below. Let your spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make yourself theirs. Be one and be whole, but keep being. Yippee. Oh man. Oh man, I barely missed it. Oh man. We'll get him next time. There you are. Seems like my lesson had quite the influence. You were up there for hours. I just had to stretch my legs at some point. Oh, what are you saying? A vision? Snake legs, of course. You're the Spiritfarer, after all. The mystical energies of this world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. I'm sure there are other such areas of power. If you find them, be sure to take the time to meditate. Perhaps more visions will rain down upon your mind. You know, Stella, while you were up there, I tried to do some thinking. I wanted to prepare for our next lesson. There's still so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy. For you see, I too have had a vision, a gift from the universe. It's the dragon, Stella. I felt him creeping slowly towards me. I thought I had some grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole, but now I realize the dragon hasn't crept much at all. He's kept up with me for quite a while now, and ignoring it won't do me any good. Well, let's go, shall we? We're in the boat with our sheep. Floating down with your hat is pretty whimsy. It is pretty whimsy, yeah. Oh, damn it. I remembered what the sheep do. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. The sheep will eat our crops. It's no good. Alright, here's Alice. Little one. What is this? Oh, a little ceremony. Alright, I'll try to do my best. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. Oh, this is really pleasant. Soft as a waffle and warm as a pie. Hee hee, I feel young again. That's some sick movement for a cozy game. Yeah, everybody's taking it turns to come in and say the animations are amazing, and they really are. Thanks so much for having found me, young one. Don't you worry about me now. I'll find my way around. She's so nice. Oh, man. Alright. Can we build a sheep pen? A sheep crowd. We need one more copper ingot. Let's get in there. I remember having a lot of fun just triple jumping in Night in the Woods. Yeah, Night in the Woods jumping is really satisfying too. Alright. Get those sheep away from my crops right now. Get those beasts in a home. There we go. Unironic Nine Souls vibes. I think it's the line art and color palette of the main character. I can totally see it, yeah. It's a really gorgeous game. All right. I need to remember what we need for the Let's go back to Albert and double check what we need for the Oh yeah, we gotta go to Susan's museum too. Go back and check what we need for the ice breaking thingy. Even the menu is Super 9 Souls. That's really interesting. Ooh. I don't remember, when did 9 Souls come out? was like 2024? Yeah, so this is 2020, so if you think about it, 9 souls is very Spiritfarer. What if I don't think about it? Do as you like. I'm not here to tell you to think about things. I'm kind of here to tell you to think about things. That's not quite accurate, is it? Damn, I don't want to do that. We're playing the wrong game for that. Oh, you came. Would you look at that, Stella? This little sheep wanted to come with us. I guess it didn't like its new companion very much after all. Oh, no worry, we'll take good care of you. But first, all this wool looks quite uncomfortable, doesn't it? And... oh no, we're on a boat! It's like that story with the flock of sheep that fell off a boat. Oh, we can't have that. Go ahead, Stella, shear the wool right off its back. It's for the best. Snip, snip. Oh, there's a key for the house. Much better. Well, aren't you feeling better? And it's much safer, too. And that key, I thought that I had lost it, but it was stuck in your thick coat all this time. What a treat. As for you, Stella, I know you'll find a good use for all this extra wool. It's one of my favorite materials. I chose it exclusively for all of my blankets. My husband, of course, always thought they were scratchy. He was such a grump. Anyway, the sheep's wool will grow back very quickly, but only if it's well fed. And this one seems to have quite a large appetite. I suggest you diligently feed him, otherwise he might get into your garden and destroy your crops. Oh, I imagine building a sheep corral would help keep him in place. That's right. For the good of the sheep and that of your crops. Alright, let's go back here. All the Twitch streamers I watch being millennials got me thinking about my mortality. Kaylee, I'm 38, not 83. What the fuck? What do you mean your own mortality for millennials? I still get carded in bars. She's like, damn, my 38 streamer will die soon. That's how it sounded. What the hell? Joe getting asked if he's mid-50s is crazy. That cough you've been hearing is tuberculosis. She's fucked. I just got pneumonia, dude. I didn't mean it like that. Why are you holding out on me, Munchkin? I might be old, but I still have a stomach. You want a pork chop? Yeah, there you go. I don't know how you meant it, Kaylee, but it came out very funny. Oh, right. I need like the... That's right. That's why I couldn't get it. Because I need like the, I need the, spirit flower thing. Which we have not gotten yet. And then we also need oak plank, iron ingot, and linen fabric. Okay. Alright. To that end, let's go, Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Shit. Yeah, I have no idea what other way it could be meant either. Good night, mouse. Good night, chat. Enjoy the emotional damage. What, from chat or from the game? I don't know if we're gonna... I don't know what... Actually, it's a good question. Let me check something real quick. I'll just consult a guide to see if we can get to a good moment to stop here soonish. Good night, Mega Geeko. You just have big born before the polio vaccine vibes. My mortality revelation was realizing I work with colleagues born after 9/11. These youngins are old enough to start paying taxes. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh, okay. I know what happens. She's gone. Little one. My stomach is turning. Would you have anything to eat? I know where we go after this. She can't have a stimulant. What about a berry? Okay. Alright, she can have a berry. A kid born in 2010 can vote now. Let that sink in. You and I lie. Close, though. Close. Where is Gwen? I haven't seen her in a while. Do you think she ran away? Maybe back to her parents' house? Yes, ma'am. Where did I set us to go? Oh, right, going back to her. Yeah, we can go to her. Yeah, like anything you want in the stream tags, because I've seen stream tags like Adderall enjoyer or Rhino pill abuser. Yeah, you can add anything you want in the stream tags. I think that like outright curse words probably get blocked, but you can add almost anything you want. Wait, really? Yeah. It's just there's a limit of 10 is the only thing. No, they're not from a list. You can add whatever you want. There is a list you can select from, but you can just add something to it. Excuse me. All right. Hi everyone, says Leas. Hi Leas. Finally back from locals and shopping. I hope stream has been sufficiently cozy. It has. We're gonna do one last thing, and then call it. Just to get us into. We've been in the cozy part of the game for too long, so I'm gonna have to swap us over to the non-cozy part real quick. Where is this place? Here? Yeah, there. Okay. That's scary. It's not scary. It's normal. Is crying not cozy? Have I been doing it wrong? Crying can be cozy if it's like, you know, cathartic, I guess. I don't know if this is the coziest game yet, but I definitely felt stuck in the cozy vortex the longest in this, the way time passed. I think part of the non-seasonality adds to that too, where you just like, you're just constantly in like all of these different loops, and there's like no like swapping of seasons, or like there's a day-night cycle, but it's kind of whatever. And it's very like, it's very hypnotic. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do. I love the seal music so much. There's an option to turn off the music, and not on your life would I ever do that. Drive-by hug. Hug snake, good. Yeah. here we go. There should be an option to turn the music off, but it gets replaced with ever-increasing white noise. Cozy! Stella, I'm sorry. Sorry I even considered doing this. Ending your days in your family house is so cliché to boot. I can't explain myself either. I just wanted to finish it off, you know? To decide on my own terms how I'd go, and not let myself be taken away. I've been weak, I'm sorry. Oh, the irony. Crap, I feel so selfish now. Sometimes I wish I could have been like you, but rarely. Oh crap, hug me now. Thank you so much. I needed that. You always pull through. I would like to apologize for what I said earlier, says Kaylee. You know you can't do that, Kaylee. Nah, it's okay. It's fine. You just unlocked me a little bit. Look, this will come as a shock, but I'm ready to leave. I just can't fight it anymore. But it's okay. I know you're with me. Bring me to the Everdore where you met Karan. I'm ready. I think. Alright. Here we go, chat. I had a feeling. I know you're hungry. Sorry. Oh, we got her some fine dining. You've been hanging out so long, I kind of raised a flag. Yeah. Thank you, not so neat, for 100 bits to say never apologize, never back down. The non-apology bits. I've got some thread here. I was going to use it to weave some fabric for you later, but if you want, I can give it for you to weave. Do you want the thread? Sure. Alright, here we go. Always be goose and never surrender. That is my mom's favorite movie. My mom's favorite movie of all time. Never give up, never surrender. Tim Allen at his finest. Playing himself. Alright. Yeah, Galaxy Quest is an excellent movie. Doubling Down is awesome. I agree. Can't get enough of Doubling Down. I think the biggest reason I stopped apologizing for things because I got stun-locked by the people sending 1 billion apology bits to Mouse when I tried to make a joke. Thank you, Large Primate, for donating 100 bits. Unrelated. Back off, Neat. I have the ability to give 100 bits copyrighted. I see. I see. Alright. Stella. Okay. Here we are. I guess I had been waiting for that moment to arrive, sooner or later. Will you accompany me, my friend? Thank you. Alright, Dawn. Acknowledged. Stella, look. There's something I wanted to give you. I used to hide it in my old music box. I don't know why, but it always felt to me like it was the best hiding spot. Here it is. My old lighter. I haven't thought about this old thing in a while. It barely works. I stole it off Father when I was 12. Please, use it to remember me. In the good times, in the bad times. They exist together, intertwined. If there's one thing you learned from me, it should be that. Alright, here we go. Seems I couldn't escape it, doesn't it? Me being here now. You know me, I've never been one to dwell on the past, mainly because it always felt overwhelming to me, like an irrepressible wave of resentment. But even at this very moment, I still wonder. I don't know if I've ever tried to connect, and I've been so sure of it. My opinion just never changed. You know what I've always said? That people come and go, but don't pay attention to each other. They never really did. That lives are only ever parallel, adjacent at best. Well, that's bullshit. I can see that now. And you're the proof of it. And not just you, but Mum cared as well, in her own way. And others here, even given the circumstances. I still don't know about Father. I should probably forgive him now. Find that last shred of strength left in me. Would that make me a better person? Would that make a difference? Maybe. But after all this, I don't think I care, and it doesn't matter. Because I had my best friend by my side. I had you. You are a wonderful person, Stella. My life wouldn't have been the same without you. The light you showed me was more than a beacon. It was a guide. Only I was too blind to see it. My shades were too opaque. Okay, let's go. I can't hold it any longer. Thank you, Stella. Thank you for bringing me here, even if you didn't want to. Thank you for kicking my butt and shaking my ego. Don't forget that I've loved you as much as I could. Goodbye, my friend. See you there. Oh. This feels plenty cozy. Oh, yeah. I just tank purgatory forever. I don't know. I think that's what a lot of the shades there are trying to do, right? Like replicating a life. This is cute. Did you download the DLCs too? I have everything as far as I know. So there I was platforming after my friend died. It's cute. It's telling the story of life. Having drinks together. We finally meet face to face. For such a long time I've been watching you, Stella. Close yet far. You've kept your distance, but you knew I was there, hidden in every shadow, skulking in every silence. Since the very beginning, I have been a part of you, even as my existence was but a foreign thought. And as your loved ones surrounded you with care and affection, I waited silently. Your joy, your pride, your happiness, moments of laughter, of bliss, of friendship, gone. I know it feels just like yesterday, but the hourglass has turned, and at last, you have found me. Go now, for I have not yet fully awoken. Resume your duties. Carry on your graceful dance. We'll meet again, soon, Spiritfarer. And then we go to our house and we get a little flower. We got a flower. So I was thinking about it this whole time, but I was getting Secretive Nim and Dawn Bluth vibes. This kind of cemented it. Oh yeah, the owl. Absolutely. Alright, we're just under 6 hours, so I think this is where we will call it. Probably see we haven't even brushed the surface of the story in this game. But yeah, so that's the game loop. You go around and you get to know people that Stella was close to in life. And you get to see the journeys that they take to the end of their lives, and then you get to ferry them there. I think it's quite moving. That's why I like it. What, the owl? Anyway, I think this is a super, super special game. I wasn't here long, but damn, this is lovely. Absolutely lovely game. If you liked this, definitely check it out. If you have it in your Steam library and you were waiting for a while to play it, definitely do it. And at the beginning of this stream, I recommended a game that was announced recently. I don't know when it'll be out, but look up Delphinium, like the name of the flower. It's a really cool little pixel game, pixel art game that has really bittersweet vibes to it. Same kind of thing. I will be back tomorrow with something completely different, Animal Crossing New Horizons. And then on Sunday, we will be playing My Time at Sandrock. This is great. Completely lost track of time. It's such a video game for that, yeah. So thank you everybody who stuck around and who joined late. This will actually make me open my library and play it. Thanks for streaming. That was what I was hoping, because I know this frequently goes on sale for like $1. So let's raid into Honey Goblin, who is having a birthday stream. So let's tell Honey Goblin happy birthday. And I will see you all soon. Yeah, definitely make time to play it. Beautiful little game. Yay! Don't ask Honey Goblin anything about Santa Claus. That's true. It's her birthday. Be nice. Okay, I'll see y'all later. And bye, VOD watchers.